Yo, yo, what's going on, everybody? Guys, let me know how the volume is because I'm not doing OBS this time because I just wanted to come on and do a short stream. So I'm just going straight off YouTube Live. So let me know if you can hear me, if the sound quality is all right, and we'll move on from there. But what's up, Monica? Good to see you, Monica. Hey, Matthias, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you. I know, dude. Me too, man. It was definitely a shocker. It was definitely a shocker to me, dude. I was it's been really close to home. I've been consuming a lot of content with him, and obviously, I started playing World of Warcraft again, so I heard obviously you can't not know about who that dude is, but yo, what's up? This is Human Brain. How are you, my friend? How are you? Good to see you, my brother. D, what's up? That's good. All right, cool. Yo, Braden, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Have you been following the stream for a while? You following the channel? Brandon, my brother, what's up, man? I emailed you right before I went on live. I was curious about the live stream or your podcast. What's up, baby? Oh, you're bidding on some CBDs on eBay? That's what's up, school. Heck yeah, man. I mean, I guess that's probably fun. What kind of CBD are you trying to get? Like what milligram? Good to see you, Monica. Yee for a while. Oh, you have been for a while? That's what's up, my brother. Yo, Galactic, what's good, dude? You're off work today? Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up, man. Good to hear. So you're able to catch a stream? That's good, man. Hope all is well. Yeah, dude. I'm alive and breathing, so I really can't complain. I really, to be honest, I can't complain. I'm breathing and I'm alive, so pretty good. How's your sanity in these troubled times? It's been up and down, Braden, for sure. It's been up and down and left and right, and sometimes I got it together, and sometimes I don't. But I feel like I'm getting to a place where I'm getting it. I'm getting it, and that's really all there is to it. I think my sanity is within. Using meditation a lot and just kind of slowing down the mind are things that I found to help me. Not really. I've kind of tried to not really pay attention too much about all the stuff happening in the world, because obviously it can mess with your sanity. But you have to in some sorts be aware of what's going on. But yeah, dude, my sanity's good, to be honest, bro. I'm pretty good. After this recent thing that happened yesterday with the recent passing of a really legendary streamer, and it's been eye-opening to me. It's made me kind of realize how much I appreciate you guys. And I wanted to say that's basically what the premise of this live stream is going to be, that I really appreciate all you guys for always coming to the live streams, and I really appreciate you guys for supporting me as long as you have, and for supporting the channel, because it's really eye-opening to hear about somebody taking their own life who has a life that you almost would visualize as like a life that you would love to have, and it's very eye-opening. It makes you realize that not everything that you see that you think is going to make you happy is the thing that you need, and that if we're just here and appreciate what we have, and that's what I'm saying, is that I appreciate all of you for coming and joining the stream. It really does mean the world to me. But so my sanity's pretty good though, man. Oh, music CDs. I got a CD shop in my town. Oh, you got a CBD shop? I don't know why I thought you were buying CBD off eBay. That's hilarious. What's up, my brother Adam? How are you, my friend? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. I was gonna text you back, but you're in the stream. So what's up, my brother? How you hanging in there? What you doing with the kiddos until work? What's up, Frankie? Frank Third Eye. What's up, my brother? Greetings from Arizona. Damn, man. How hot is it? Hot there in Arizona? What's going on there? Your girlfriend's amazing. Oh, that's fun. That's cute, Monica. She thinks the same of you. She thinks the same. Can you explain who this person was for those who don't know? Yeah, Reckful was he when it comes to like live streaming in general, he was kind of like one of the OG people um who live streamed. Like he was one of like the people who opened up the door for a lot of streamers and also inspired me in many ways to look into live streaming World of Warcraft and also playing World of Warcraft. And he was somebody that was just like really, really, really big in the community. And yeah, he actually he passed away yesterday, and he committed suicide. And it's just interesting. Well, it's not interesting. It's just that he recently, before his passing, was talking about how he was using psilocybin, and it hit really close to home for me, knowing that I'm somebody who advocates the use of psilocybin for, for depression and for anxiety, and that these plants can help us realize things about life. And yeah, so we'll get into it and open it up, but for the most part, I mean, for those of you who don't know, yeah, Reckful is just probably one of the most iconic World of Warcraft players of all time, and he opened up the door for a lot of people when it came to live streaming, and he inspired a lot of people in the community. And so he was only 31 years old, so it's and it was crazy because I was watching he has a video online with this guy called Healthy Gamer, and they were talking about his depression and talking about his stuff. And it's just crazy to like be consuming content about somebody and thinking that like they're getting better, or like they're okay, or that they might be like things are looking up, and then you hear that they're dead. And it's just kind of, it's just crazy to think about, like we say it all the time, and I mean I say it, but obviously we know death is the real deal, but it's just weird. It's just kind of eerie, um um yeah, not really. It's not really my loss, school. I mean, I guess it's like a loss of all of us, it's like a loss in the streaming community, because this guy, he really like paved a way for a lot of streamers. And it's just it's kind of um it's eye-opening to me, because he had said a couple quotes a couple times where he told people that um he was like, you see that bus right there? He's like, if I didn't have mushrooms right now, I would jump in front of that bus. And he talked a lot about how mushrooms were the thing that was like helping him, and he was taking mushrooms a lot, and he still ended up he still ended up killing himself. And so I'm just in a weird place. So that's why I wanted to come live, and that's basically the premise of this live stream is that I love you guys, and if you guys are ever thinking down or ever thinking bad, always remember that nature has its process. We're all gonna die. We're all going in the end, but nature has its process. And if you really feel like that's what it's gonna take, is for you to like end your life, you know. I don't know. It's crazy though, because I say it all the time, and I've said it to you guys all the time, that like personally, I truly believe that we will not be able to understand the reality of the situation that we're in until we transcend the body. Like literally, I've thought about it. Like we're not going to be able to understand what's actually happening until we die. So me knowing that, saying that out loud, the answer to me then would be to kill myself. It would be to die. Like that would be the answer. If that's the reality, that like the information that I'm seeking, the type of knowledge I'm looking for can only be given to me after death, then the goal or the thing would be to die, looking at it from that perspective. And that's where I think he kind of looked at it from. And he said it a couple times where he talked about that maybe that's the secret, looking at life as inception, that maybe that's the secret, that maybe that's why he feels depressed and he feels the way he does, is because he's evolved this game, and the way to move on is to die, which is something that I'm pretty sure a lot of us have thought about before in some eerie ways. But what's up, Runyon? What's up, my brother? Said he's in the better life now. Yeah, he is. He is in the better life now. Friends can help when you're down. They can't, though. They really can't. This is the human brain. And that's what a lot of these people were saying. Like, this dude was being watched 24/7. Like, he had, like, I think they were saying he had like 10 or 11 roommates watching him in like a 3-bedroom apartment. They were keeping an eye on him and making sure that like he didn't do anything stupid to himself. And then literally all it takes is one night, or one morning when you're alone with your mind and you think, all right, this is it, and that's all it takes. Like, your friends can do anything for you, but they can't save you, because at the end of the day, no one can help you with the demons in your mind. That's something that we all have to deal with as individuals. No human being can provide you the answers, to our own individual struggles, because people aren't going through what you're going through. And that's what a lot of these people realize, like look at Robin Williams. Robin Williams is a great example. Robin Williams looks like he would have been one of the happiest, most loving, friendly, have the best community ever, and he ended up hanging himself, taking his own life. So what does that tell you? It tells you that no matter what you do, or whatever other people do, sometimes it's just never enough. But what's up, my brother Runyon? How are you, man? You made pancakes. That's what's up, Adam. Much love, D. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Life is worth appreciation. That is what we have to realize. Oh yeah, for sure, Monica. Well, that's inevitably what happens when you realize that we can't understand reality. Is that we can't understand what's going on. So the only thing that we really should be doing is appreciating the fact that it's happening anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how I'm alive right now. And maybe for a lot of people that's the same case. Like, I don't understand how the universe works. I don't understand how reality was created. Like, I don't understand what's going to happen when I die, and I don't understand what exactly it's going to look like, but what I do know is that it's still going, and for some reason I'm being supported, by the universe. My heart continues to beat, and I'm continuing to breathe, so this is a gift. This is something that's being given to us, and in that notion, appreciation is literally the only thing that we should be doing, is appreciating our body, appreciating nature, appreciating each other, and appreciating existence, because that's literally the only thing that we should be doing if we can't understand exactly what's going on. But it still goes on, and we still continue to survive. Kenny, you're alive because you believe you are. What's up, my brother Stan? Well, I hope it's not that, Stan. What happens if I believe I'm dead? I'm still alive if I believe I'm dead, right? Or do I die? That's true, dude. We won't understand until we're dead and transcend. Said the answer is to transcend while still alive, man. That way we can hack the matrix. Yeah, but I really don't think that that's a permanent thing, though, the human brain. I think that any idea of permanence in the matrix right now is a false permanence. We can have moments. I do believe we can have moments where we transcend the body through the use of certain substances. Like when you smoke the salvia extract, you definitely transcend the body. You transcend the body and you feel like you're gonna die. Like you lose the body and reality just gets shattered. But like that experience isn't necessarily enjoyable, and it's not necessarily something that you would go around flaunting off to people as the ultimate truth. People would just think that we're insane. And so I really believe that there are moments of these true blissful maybe existential complete awareness moments where we are what maybe per se, like you're saying, hacking the matrix. But a permanent hack of the matrix, I think, is not it cannot be done physically. The truest nature of that will happen when we transcend the body, That's the only way that it will happen. And well, not the only way. Obviously, there are ways that we can experience that transcendence, but we're still on the physical plane. We still, once we come down from the mushroom, once we come down from DMT, once we come down from salvia, we are back in the body. We are back in the physical existence. And yes, we have this awareness, this knowledge that we are spiritual beings, or that we're infinite beings, or that we're connected to different dimensions and stuff like that. But I really feel like you're meant for this whole YouTube message giving thing. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. The word permanent is not permanent, but the pure meaning of permanent is truly permanent. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, that would be exactly what I'm saying then. I guess like saying it out loud is the it contradicts itself. The word, it contradicts itself, because the word permanent is not permanent per se, like you're saying, because the true permanent would happen when we go beyond the physical form and truly transcend. But until then, we're kind of in this, you know this half, where if you it's just the same thing with the Tao, that we've said that if you think you know the Tao, you don't. And if you well, I mean, I guess, is it, if you don't know the Tao, then you do? I mean, I don't really know if it works that way, but if you claim to know what is exactly going on, then you don't. um um but I hope everybody's doing all right. Seriously, I hope everybody's doing okay, because I've had suicide thoughts, myself, and even thinking about, and that's what happens a lot too, is that the some of the people who do commit suicide or take their lives are either, at the bottom of their rope, or at literally the top of the pyramid. Is that it doesn't matter whether you have everything in the world or you don't have everything, because sometimes we create lives in our mind, like we create realities inside of our mind, and we convince ourselves that if we manifest that reality, we're going to be fulfilled. And you might spend 10 years, or 5 to 10 years, manifesting a reality that doesn't actually make you fulfilled. And that's where you talk about people who experience success, and people who get loads of money, who are very wealthy, and get material possessions, and they're successful in the culture, and they have a big impact in the world, and they're still not satisfied. It's just, it's crazy. It's just crazy. What's up, Juno? How are you, my friend? What's up, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're okay. At the bottom of the rope. Sorry, horrible joke. Wait, me or mine? I didn't mean it as a joke. I didn't really mean it like, I didn't mean it as a joke. If I did, I said it on accident, Stan. um, the mushroom has taught me so much. Yeah, Runyon. I agree, dude. Really, really 110%. I agree, dude. There are people that believe they're dead and think this is heaven, hell, purgatory. I could imagine that, Stan. But I felt very many moments of, I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. But I don't know. That's just weird to think about. Taking my 2.5 gram truffle tomorrow. Got a 210 shot rum and candle for part of the finale. Oh, nice, bro. Oh, what's tomorrow? Oh, the 4th of July. That's what's up, dude. You're going to watch like fireworks and shit like that? Cool, man. Yeah, dude, that was actually, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but that was when I did I think it was like 2 grams. I think I did 2 grams of mushrooms, and that was when I had that communication with that spirit lady. The video, I don't know if you guys have seen that video, but I had a communication with like 1,000-year-old spirit lady or something like that. And she communicated with me like through a hallucination. And then we went out, and I went out on top of the houseboat and just watched all the fireworks around the whole valley. And literally, it was like, we sat out there for an hour, and I remember saying to myself that that hallucination that I had in my mind was more incredible and beautiful than sitting out here for an hour watching all of these fireworks. You know what I mean? And that hallucination lasted for like 60 seconds. But that's cool, School. I hope you have a good time, dude. Oh, Frank, you got 4 grams of golden teachers the other night. Felt like I died or was dying in a weird way, and realized that each day I woke up is literally a countdown to my death. Oh, geez, that's dismal. Yeah, that's dismal. I mean, it's true though, so you better get your act together, bro. That's what the mushroom's saying, is we need to get our fucking act together, because every day we're dying. You know, the clock is ticking, and we need to. If you want to do something, if you want to achieve something, if you want to have some sort of something, you got to do it. You know, you just got to do it, and not take no for an answer. That's funny though. Oi, what's up, Blue? How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing all right, my brother. Hope you're staying up and breathing and everything's good, dude. KO. Yeah, man, the Tao that can be named is not the internal Tao. Exactly. Yeah, the Tao is tricky. When you recede, it approaches. When you approach it, it recedes. Yeah, that's what I felt, Adam, on my spirit, my not my spirit, my last mushroom trip. And uh I felt like I had to call out to the spirits, in a way to where, like, I had to, because usually sometimes I'm pretty demanding, and that's just because of my experience with the mushroom, just because I've done it so many times that I know certain things will happen at certain times, which inevitably is detrimental to my experience, because it leaves me with a lot of expectation. But normally I approach the spirits pretty heavily, and this time it really made me realize the real way to do it, and the way that I did it when I was younger, when I didn't really know how to do it very well, when I was actually doing it correctly, actually, ironically, um, is that I was kind of calling out to them, like almost like the spirits were like behind a rock and just like peeking, and I was like, guys, it's okay. You can come out if you want to, it's perfectly fine. Like, you can come out if you want to. Like, I'm not gonna be mad if you don't. And it was it was weird. It was really weird. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate you, brother. It's so unfortunate for Reckful. I know, dude. It's so crazy to think about. Like, it's so crazy. It's really so crazy to think about. Like, I was literally watching a streamer live when he found out about it, and I was like, "Wait, what happened to Reckful?" And then I looked it up, and I was just like, fucking shocked, just completely shocked, because it's crazy. Like, it's not just like, yeah, he was a streamer, yeah, he played World of Warcraft, like, that's why I know about him, like, yeah, whatever, like, he wasn't like really that super popular or whatever, but it's like the fact that he really dealt with depression, and he dealt with mental illness in a way that I can relate to, and that a lot of people, I feel like, don't even understand they're doing, like, people use video games as a release, and people use video games as a distraction, and when we're going through pain, and when we're going through suffering, and sometimes going through trauma, the thing that we did, or the thing that some of us do, is we go to certain types of media for outlets, and for me, it was playing video games. Whenever I was upset, or my parents were arguing, or anything with drama was going on, I would go and I'd play my game, and all the worries would go away, and everything would go away. And it's just really sad. It's just sad. It's fucked up. Um, oh, that's awesome, Frankie. Frank Third Eye. What was your dose like when you did the mushrooms at the park? Do you think it's possible to freak out on DMT like salvia, like try to get up or leave or break something? I don't know. I've seen a lot of people on DMT get really like put onto the ground. But I don't know. I'd have to look into more experiences. I mean, I guess it depends, but I'm sure you could freak out on anything. But I feel like salvia just has a sort of guaranteed freak out factor because it doesn't work on the serotonin receptor like DMT does and like psilocybin does. You've been talking with a good friend lately about how my demons still play out a play from time to time. I mean, fuck, I've been on the drink train lately for the last week or so. Part of me knows that suicide is and will be a part of my life until I leave this world, but this part also tells me it's how I'm gonna go in the end at my own hands, whether it's 5 or 20 years. Well, I hope not, Lee. I hope you don't. It's not your own hands, man. Like we're all headed there, and we wanted to be here. That's the thing that ultimately I feel like we've forgotten. And that's if we just remembered that simple thing, we would be so much better off in life. Is that if we remember for a fucking moment that this is what we wanted, it would be a very eye-opening experience, and to me sometimes that's what has happened on some of my biggest mushroom experiences. And by god, that's what happens when you smoke salvia. When you smoke salvia extracts, you literally fucking, like, I don't know about y'all, but like when I come back to my body, I am so in love with my body, and I am so in love with life, and so in love with existence, because it's just like, this shit's dope. Like, it really is pretty dope. And we're pretty dope. Like, just being alive and being a human, being able to experience, being able to live and just have conversations and just do anything is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I think just for a moment, if we could have that experience, if we could realize that this is maybe what we wanted, this experience right now that we're going through is maybe what we wanted, that could be a powerful experience. Stumpa Reckful is streaming. They're just doing replays. Stumpa. They're just doing highlights. They just have his channel running highlights, probably. I'll look real quick. He's definitely not streaming though, because he's no longer with us, unfortunately. But yeah, if he's live, it's just they're just doing oh, is Healthy Gamer live right now? I wonder if he's talking. Oh shit, he's probably talking.
Doesn't mean that everyone is increasing 33%. What's really happening in mental health is that suicide rates have doubled, I think, in the last decade in teenagers. So in 2003, the suicide rate amongst teenagers.
Damn. Yeah, that's just a guy that he talked with before. This is what we all wanted to come here for tonight. Yes. Yeah, my brother. That's a feeling that I get sometimes, man. And you know, I need to keep reminding myself of that, because really, honestly, and truthfully, I do think that that's the truth. Yo, what's up? What's up? Oh, I'm just saying, Joskin. I forgot. Jose. Well, I mean, I forgot how you told me to pronounce it yesterday, but oh yeah, dude. Did you Joskin, did you pay attention to Reckful at all? Like back in the day? I'm sure you did, dude, because you played WoW when you were younger. Let me jump up real quick. I'm gonna catch up, guys. Sorry. Do you think any of your suicidal thoughts stem from the euphoric high come down from shrooms? Not really, Stan. I think that it just comes from the reality of the situation. Because like I actually feel better on the come down. Like, I've told people this before, like literally, like I could out rave. Like, hear me out. I can out rave somebody on peaking on MDMA on the come down of 5 grams of mushrooms. That's how good I feel coming down from a big high dose of mushrooms. Is I literally feel like I can outrave somebody on ecstasy on the come down of mushrooms. That's something I've always said. It's like at the come down of 5 gram mushroom trip, I have so much energy and so much light and so much like I feel so light and just full of, oh man, I love it. But yeah, nah, it just comes from the reality, Stan. Just like understanding that there's knowledge and information that I seek that I'm never going to be able to truly grasp until I transcend the body. And I say transcend the body, i.e., dying, but dying is a very permanent thing. And I don't really want to die yet. And I don't really think dying is worth knowing the truth to this reality. You know what I mean? It's kind of like counterintuitive. It's like if I have to die to figure out what is really important about this living existence, then why would I do that? Because it would completely take me out of this living existence, the thing that I'm trying to figure out what's important about it in the first place. So I don't know. I could never be able to do it. But it just comes from that reality, I think. You owe it to your peers to let them know how you're truly feeling and to explore other possible options instead of ripping a hole in reality itself. Yeah, I agree, D. I agree. You know, but sometimes like people can't help you. You know what I mean? And you really just got to do what you got to do. And I understand how some people do it, but yeah, literally what you're talking about, ripping a hole in reality itself. That's literally what, like, when you die, when you like take your own life like that, when you commit suicide, it literally feels like that because it's like just so much confusion to everybody else. And they're just like, everybody feels at fault or at guilt, like there's more that could have been done, or what was he thinking? It's just so it's crazy. Mushroom scolded me for being lazy last year, and my revelation was that I need to work for the things I want, or else to keep or else accept a passive automatic life. Yeah, Juno. Yeah, step the game up. Better, not better said, but Terrence McKenna said, you must have a plan, or you're going to become the part of somebody else's plan. Oh, you've been running, Stan? That's what's up, my brother. You give me credit? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, don't really give me credit. Give the mushroom credit, because the mushroom was what microdosing the mushroom was what inspired me to get back into the running. So you can thank me, but I'll thank the mushroom. Yeah, you thank me, but I'll thank the mushroom. I like that. Last time you smoked salvia leaves, it was a firecracker wheel, and Jesus lit me to watch. Oh my God, that does sound amazing, school. Don't be automatic. I like that. That's my hope. Humanity will be saved from its current condition. Um, hopefully, human brain. Hopefully, it doesn't take the transcendence of the body for us to realize. Podcast therapist uses salvia as a backup plan. Suicidal patients usually flips a switch in his patient's mind. They aren't suicidal. Yeah, for real, D. Like literally, bro. If you wanted to commit suicide and you smoked salvia, you would literally that would be the last thing that you would ever want to do, is to die. Like the moment you feel that feeling of what it feels like to just be like leaving your body and like knowing that you're never gonna come back and be able to experience this, it's like that's a very daunting, eye-opening thing. And I feel like anybody who yeah, for sure. Oh, Josh, can you leaving? All right, my brother. Love you, man. I'm gonna text you. All right, I'm gonna start from the bottom. I'm gonna work my way up because I got. When you try to commit suicide, I think I didn't want to end my life. I just wanted to end all the negativity in my life. Happy to be alive. I'm happy you're alive too, Monica. That's good. But I understand that. Yeah, you just want all the bad to stop, which is, it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, which I totally understand. I love that feeling during the stream come down. Yeah, me too, Blue. Had a convo with my buddy in the past about suicide. We agreed death is the next step in our soul's journey, but that taking our own life could just be a reset. Yeah, that's actually very interesting to think, Stan, because like that's almost like a cheat code. It's like if the whole idea of living this process is living out the whole entire life and coming back full and realizing the importance about existence, then killing yourself would almost be like failing. Like if you committed suicide, that's almost like failing. You failed the game basically because you didn't realize that the importance of it was to go about the whole entire life and to experience what the natural experience. But that, yeah, that's interesting. Talking about the next couple of days where it wears off and we yearn that. Oh no, I feel pretty good the next couple of days after, Stan. Usually, like I get a couple months after a good 5 gram mushroom trip where I'm just like 100%. You know, it's pretty weird. Oh yeah, Dr. K was talking to him. Oh yeah, I know. I was watching those videos with Dr. K and Reckful like literally the last month. That's why this was so shocking to me is because I was literally watching all this stuff about Reckful and Dr. K like a month ago, and then I find out yesterday that he's gone. So it's like it's fucking weird. Um, Yeah, it's nice he tried to help himself with psychedelics, but psilocybin isn't the be all end all. It helps a lot when paired with the sort of therapy. If you're unstable mentally, it's possible it'll throw you deeper in the void and more confused for some people. Well, D, I think that like he probably like he needed to have somebody guide him into how to correctly use psilocybin because from what I was reading and from what I was seeing, he was taking it literally every day. Like he was literally almost taking psilocybin every day, and he was literally accounting his confidence and his boost in mood and everything. He was accounting it to psilocybin, and that is literally something that I've had to learn the hard way. I've learned very, very difficultly that, I learned very, very, head on that you cannot cling to the mushroom. If you cling to the mushroom is going to burn you. It'll burn you. If you start to like use the mushroom every day and just be like, I'm God, I'm going to take this and get more confident and I'm going to have a boost over everybody, the mushroom's going to burn you, and not saying that that's what Reckful was doing, but I think that from my knowledge, he was using it almost every single day. So I don't think he was using it correctly. And I've gone through experiences where I've microdosed every single day. And by that 5th or 6th day, I'm pretty depressed. I'm pretty depressed after that 5th or 6th day because, the mushroom wants us to show, it wants to show us. It doesn't want to be used. It doesn't want to be used. It wants to guide, not to be used in this sort of way. Yeah, he needed a guide because I really think, I really think if he would have taken, because it didn't seem to me like he had taken 5 grams of mushrooms or, 6 grams of mushrooms and really had that deep, deep, deep introspective experience where he could have really dealt with those traumatic experiences that he was dealing with, which from my knowledge, his older brother committed suicide when he was 6 years old. And that is something that he has led. Like you can literally you can look it up. Like if you look it up on Wikipedia, but I mean Wikipedia is where the information is that I saw, but it's just taking from other places and stuff like that. But if you even look up Reckful, it says his oldest brother Guy committed suicide when he was young. And he said this event had a profound effect on his life and his subsequent struggles with depression. So he literally held on to this traumatic experience that happened to him when he was young. And to be able to have a deep introspective experience where you can really deal with that trauma from another angle, from another perspective, that's something that microdosing psilocybin is not going to deliver to you, and that if you use it in that way, it's only you're going to go off the deep end. So I agree with you too that if you're mentally unstable and you're not using the substance, if you're using the substance incorrectly, it's going to do just as much harm. It may even do more harm than good for you or for anyone who's dealing with any of these things. And it's really fucked up, but unfortunately that's how the world works, or that's not how that's how reality works, is that things don't just change. Like, it doesn't happen like that. Like, you don't automatically just like change. It takes time. And that's why, like, certain substances like heroin and meth and cocaine and even alcohol to some extent are so abused, is because they're very immediate. And for the most part, cannabis is as well. Cannabis thankfully doesn't really have that much of a control over your life as some of these other substances. But that's why substances like that are so sought out after, and they really destroy people's lives, is because it's the immediate satisfaction, it's the immediate change, it's the immediate. That's what we're obsessed with. We are obsessed with having it now, and the realization that it's going to take time, that it's going to not happen right away, is very, very detrimental to that journey, to that process. And some in some sort, that's why mushroom can be difficult. And that I went on a long a long little thing there, but that's why the mushroom may be difficult, and it may be tough love. But what's up, my brother? Trevor, what's good, man? Good to see you, my brother. Much love, dude. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing good, dude. Always good to see your name, man. Let me catch up some stuff real quick. Doing salvia extract is killing yourself for a little while. No, you're right, Monica. It does. It literally, that's what it feels like. After salvia, you need time to rebuild your ego. No, yeah, you're right. This is a human brain. That's why literally I smoked that 5x salvia, and I haven't touched it since. I haven't touched salvia since I smoked that 5x. So yeah, you definitely need some time to rebuild your ego, because it smashes your ego so, like, just it's insane. It's true for everything in life. Moderation. Exactly. Yeah, Juno. Moderation. Avoid extremes of all kind. Yeah, literally. And that's why I think, nature tries its best to teach us, with these things. That's why these things build a tolerance really quickly, is that, if you take mushrooms today and then you take mushrooms tomorrow, it's not going to be the same effect. Whereas if I drink alcohol today and I drink alcohol tomorrow, it's going to be a pretty fucking similar effect. But the mushroom, and same with salvia. Salvia has a built-in, and this is something that Monica, that she was actually talking about, is that salvia has like a built-in tolerance thing, because it's terrifying. It doesn't feel good, so you don't want to do it over and over and over and over and over again, because it doesn't necessarily feel good. Life after doing salvia like never before. Yeah, really. The come down after doing salvia extract was so hard for the first time. The other 2 times peaceful, especially the second time. Oh my God, it was so wonderful. That's awesome, Monica. Yeah, either way, you're gonna get there, and it gets back into the body. Just like we were saying, the main point of that experience is the return to the body. It's really not even about the hallucinations or anything that's happening during the experience. It's about the return to the body, and realizing, we are the body. Bro, you'd love the documentary movie called Dosed. I was touched by it, filmed in Canada. It's about a suicidal woman battling opioid addiction using shrooms and iboga to change her life. It won a few awards at film festivals. Really? All right, my brother. I'm going to save it, because that's probably today. Today's going to be a calm day for me. I'm probably just going to look up some stuff. I might make a video. I may record a video and actually put up a video. But yo, what's up, Matthew? How are you, my brother? Yo, Anonymous. What's up, dude? How are you, my friend? Good to see you guys. I felt that I am a consciousness that never dies. In our true nature, Monica. Yeah, that's what these things make us realize, is that, we are the body right now, but that we are in our true core, our true nature is mind, and it's not matter. I've been struggling, honestly. I have so much pride. I can't stand authority. My ego is too strong. And when I feel helpless, I crave control at the expense of the best course for me. Oh, dang. Well, have you chewed salvia recently, Juno? And is it something that you never like? Have you been struggling because do you not want? Do you not want to feel that way? Do you feel negative because you feel that way? Like in some sort, you should look at authority differently, or you shouldn't have as much pride. Why are you struggling? Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Trevor. I'm glad you caught it, bro. Yeah, this is a good one, man. This one's really just streaming in honor of one of the most legendary streamers that probably has ever lived, and opened up a door for a lot of people, and he's in a better place now. So just doing my duty, doing my thing, streaming and talking to you guys. This is deep, guys. This is always deep. Life is deep. The human brain. That's the crazy part, is that actually life is deep, and we're just a part of it. Exactly. What's the point of killing your body when you realize your soul is eternal? It makes you appreciate the physical existence. I guess that's what it would do. The human brain is, it just makes you appreciate being here. I guess being here in the body, because a lot of people will discount the body and just be like, oh, I am a soul, I'm a spirit, and that's it. But like right now we are a body, and if we put all three together while we're here, at least in this moment, until we transcend the body, it's going to be a whole nother different story. But at least in this moment where we are, taking all three into account, I think is the best way for us to be able to operate here. Um, it's good to see you again, my brother. Be moderate with moderation, though. Yeah, well, no, I think the idea is, don't get caught up in stipulations. You know what I mean? Moderation is key. I'll put that in quotations. Moderation is key. Is a just oh my god, I saw what Adam said. That's funny. But moderation is key. I'll put that in quotations. That's just as much a stipulation as anything, because really, like, as long as you understand your limits, you can do more than what people think is moderation. You know what I mean? And you can handle yourself no matter what. But yeah, like stipulations are just something that confuse us and can really get us trapped in our own guidelines. I think maybe that hit a little bit on it, Anonymous. 3-year anniversary of my 40x trip. Just remembered that now. No way, school. No way, bro. So you know what that means. You know what you got to do. You got to smoke some 40x. You got to smoke some 40x. No, I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. No, but that's funny what Adam said. You should smoke some more another time. Just don't make the cherry the size of an actual cherry. Yeah, dude, watching that video, even though I used a match, I probably got that cherry as hot as like a butane torch, probably. I mean, I know I didn't, but that thing was hot, dude. I roasted that thing. I just had to show I wasn't backing down. Someone shitted himself right now. Oh, are you talking about the chair? It's the chair. I can't get it to wait. Oh yeah. It's the chair, Monica. Don't call me out like that. You're throwing me under the bus, Monica. No. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think my best feelings from salvia came after the trip. Oh, for sure, Trevor. I'm sure a lot of us feel that way. I don't know. Call me odd, but I like the trip. Well, I like the chewed experience. I like the chewed salvia trip. I don't like smoking the extract. It's just too much for me. A salvia trip is a very introspective therapy. No, you're exactly right. That's literally what it is all about, especially the chewed experience. That's what I tell people, because a lot of people are expecting something like mushrooms or something like acid or even DMT to some extent. But really, it's just a very introspective experience. It's a thought exercise. Salvia plays with thoughts. Salvia doesn't really play with, well, I mean, chewing salvia. Chewing salvia plays with thoughts. It doesn't really play with the physical plane. Nothing's really happening out in the physical world. It's more all about thinking. It's about words and phrases and expression through language. That's what I've seen through my deep introspective salvia experiences. Send you a link to watch it for free because otherwise you have to rent it. Oh yeah, definitely send me a link, D. Because if I have to rent it, then yeah, I probably wouldn't watch it unless it's cheap, like $5 or something. I could probably do that. It's just if there's a way that I can watch it for free, might as well. Getting serious with a new routine today. That's good. Juno, that's good. I meant you shitted yourself during. Oh yeah, Monica. No, yeah. That's funny. Yeah. No, I definitely lost my mind. I lost my mind for sure. We can smell it from here, Kenny. You can't put that on the chair. Oh my gosh, get out of here, Anonymous. I'm claiming Anonymous. It was anonymous. Plants are not drugs, but healing medicine. You're right. You're right. I mean, if people want to be like technical, and this is what people try to do, a drug is any substance that causes a change in an organism's physiology or psychology when consumed. So, technically speaking, plants, any plant that does change brain chemistry or anything like that is referred to as a drug. Yeah, but it's just the thing is that society and culture has brainwashed definitions, and we've brainwashed things. We've put things in a category. We've demonized the word drug. So now when you hear the word drug, people think about certain things. You don't think about like people be like, oh, that's not a drug, but like it, but um, they'll I mean, like prescription medicine, like they'll be like, oh, that prescription medicine's not drugs, prescriptions or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not on drugs. Don't tell me that. Like, that's something like I think like relatives that I had, when we joke, say they're on drugs, but they're like, I'm not on drugs. I don't, but pills, I don't know. It's getting hot in here. It's like everything is chemicals, LOL. You also need a website for Europe, please. For what? To get what? The human brain? To get salvia? It was me, my bad. See, I knew it was you, Matthew. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Straight hair when they have curly hair and vice versa. Same goes for psychological traits sometimes. Oh, for sure. I could imagine. The physical, our physical want goes the same with a psychological want. Which actually in some sense all physical want probably starts from psychological, because there's a lot of people who, and this happens with disorders, people who have eating disorders sometimes, is that there's fat people who think that or how does it work? It's like people, so there's like one way is that like there's somebody who works out a lot, like a really buff dude, but he'll look at himself in the mirror and think that he's skinny. You know what I mean? So psychologically flip the script, and even though the physical is not how he perceives it, it's different than how he perceives it, but he acts as if he's less than, and I think that's probably all physical things come from psychological. Would you guys think? It's Friday. Is it Friday? It is Friday. Yo, what's up, Estef? How are you, my friend? You should get them to send you one to review. Which one? Oh, did you see Salvia Seller got a tincture for sale? Oh, no way. I didn't even see that. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, by the way, if you guys, is the link, I don't know if the link is in the description. I think I messed it up. No, let me look. Let me look. No, have you guys tried the tincture yet? Let me see here. I wonder what that's like. That's probably really interesting. Oh yeah, okay. So here's the website if anybody's interested. Oh shit, that's not right. That's what I fucking. There we go. That's the website. A salvia tincture, yeah, anonymous. A salvia tincture is just so you can like. It's easier to orally consume salvia to get like the most salvinorin A. I'm glad you're here too, Oren. How are you, man? Or Oren? I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Alcohol and similar substances, it's a quick fix. I'm not necessarily trying to numb myself. It's for the fact that it's something I battled for years. Once the teeth sink in again, the struggle begins. Oh no, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Lee. I know, dude. Let me see. I think the universe is self-regulating. The proud will inevitably be humbled. Yeah, literally, literally. This is a humbling machine that we're in, Adam, for sure. I don't want to feel negative because of lack of control. I need to accept I control nothing and let go of my pride and ego. I see these cops arresting innocent people and I get so mad. Yeah, Juno, I know, just try not to look into it too much, man. It's going to happen no matter what we do. It's going to happen and just all the images, all the media, all the news, it's doing exactly what it's trying to do to depress us, to depress us, literally to depress us mentally and physically. Because if we're depressed, we're not going to be able to make better change. And so that's why right now, especially like after all these stages of different things going on in the world, I'm just kind of going with the script. I'm just kind of going with the script and I'm getting a peace of mind. And then when the time is right, which usually is every moment, there's never a right time, but when the time is right, we will strike, and maybe right now is when the time is coming, and the striking is happening. So instead of looking at all of that, the negativity, which is there and always has been there and probably always will be there, unfortunately, you know what I mean? You will never be able to make sure that every human is under wraps. You know what I mean? Whether that's a police officer or whether that's somebody who's got racist outlooks, you'll never be able to make sure, So what we need to do is be a part of the movement, a part of the positive movement rather than becoming caught up in this negative, tirade. I don't know if that's the right word, but this negative energy which is going to exist, in the world, and that we have to, instead of becoming consumed in it and let us depress us, we got to take control. We got to take control of our minds and realize that we've got so much potential inside and that we can make a change. If that's what we want to do, we can make a change. I don't know what I'm doing here. What's up, my brother? What's up, man? Oh, Adam said, Friday equals payday. What? That's good, man. Yeah, every 2 weeks, dude. Right? Man, I was like off that schedule for a long time because my convention job, I was getting paid under the table. So I think Monday was payday. It was like every Monday I got paid. And it sucked. You're so funny, Adam. Oh my gosh, bread, corn, the winky face. Oh my gosh. I love you, Adam. Dude, I really want to get on that track today. Yesterday I was feeling like shit. I listened to it and I started going and I was about to, but all right. But yeah, definitely we're gonna get cracking on that, dude. Very strange through my salvia experience. The trips were silent except the woman voice. Oh yeah. For the leaf, yes, I only tried the extract. Oh yeah, you gotta try the dried leaf, human brain. You gotta try chewing it, man. But yeah, it's good to see you, Estef. No, D, I'll ask him. I'll ask him. I'll see how much the tincture is, and then if it's not too expensive, maybe they could send me some, and I could make a video about it and see how it is. If there's any, I'm a fat person. Oh my God, Matthew. What are you doing for 4th of July? I ordered a 100X. Oh my God. Dude, you're crazy. 100X and you're going to do it to watch fireworks? Well, you're going to blast off with the fireworks. Let me tell you that. You're not going to be able to watch the fireworks when you literally shoot up with the fireworks. And then you go higher than the fireworks. And then you're like, wait, I wanted to watch the fireworks. Oh shit. It's probably what it's going to feel like. It's bullshit that you can have a cactus but not eat it, but you can't just have mushrooms. Juno, I know the whole system's wackadoo, dude. It's a bunch of wackadoo, bro. People are scared of shit for no reason. I don't know. It's all control, man. Probably all control. No, I don't really have anything planned for the 4th of July. I've never been really a celebratory guy. Like, like even when I was younger, I wasn't really interested in Christmas or Halloween or New Year's is nothing to me. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, oh, what are you doing for New Year's? It's like, I'm going to sleep at 8 o'clock. It's like I'm going to sleep at 8, I'm going to sleep at 9, or something. Like I have no interest in, doing certain things. And a lot of it, a lot of people just use it as an excuse to get fucked up and to act in ways that they wouldn't normally act. So I don't know. That's just what I've seen from people that I would hang out around, and like, or we'd go to a party and it's just like, yeah, this is not for me. Like people just acting like idiots and they're stupid and people are just, trying to have, just trying to fucking be entertaining and stuff. Like I'm not really about it. And then you get alcohol involved and everything like that. And yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to do anything for 4th of July. I'm thinking about I was thinking about taking mushrooms, but I don't know. I might take some mushrooms today. I don't even know how I'm feeling. I got 4 grams sitting in the fridge and I need to do something with them. Get on that merch thing, sell some shirts. Yeah, well, I need to look into it, Juno. I need to look into it. I could put some quotes on some shirts. That would be pretty dope. Like, this is what we wanted. That would be pretty lit. Be more like a chewed experience. Yeah, probably, D. Might have to try kind of jam on the green dragon tea. Nice, Anonymous. By a salvia trip, he was having a hard time, and Cookie told him that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh my God, Trevor, that's hilarious. Is it bad I've been sitting in the stream with a buzz the entire time, trying not to drink again since I started early? Damn, Lee, what time is it, bro? What time is it by you? You got a buzz already? No, man, it's not bad. Just enjoy yourself, dude. Don't give yourself a hard time. But, just try not to drink too much. What do you guys think of Kratom? Kratom was pretty good. I think if you got a reason for using Kratom, or if you're using Kratom to like fight addiction or to get off some antidepressants or anything like that, Kratom can be useful. But just taking Kratom to take Kratom can be pretty. How do I don't want to use the word detrimental because I've been using that word a lot, but it can be kind of addicting. Like I had a good time. Basically, like it was like an upper and a mood lifter. It was like kind of like caffeine and like a minor MDMA, like a very tiny MDMA and coffee, caffeine. And that's what Kratom did for me. But I just noticed that I wanted more. And anytime something is like that with me, I usually try to stay away from it because I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty addictive personality, so I need to cut the addiction before it even starts. But yeah, Kratom's dope if you do it like no more than once a week or so. Oh yeah, gives you crazy energy before work. Yeah, definitely. If you're using it, definitely. If you have a reason for it, then it's probably pretty cool. Yeah, you guys seem to like Kratom. Once a week is euphoric as fuck, but it starts getting weaker fast. Oh yeah, so the tolerance rate. The strike is coming. Kenny confirming his future. Wait. Let me see. The strike is coming. Kenny confirming his future run for president of the United States. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish, dude. I wish. But unfortunately, there's a lot of things going on the agenda at the top that I really just wouldn't be interested in. And, I hopefully can make my change from here, but man, what does it even take to become the president of the United States? How to become a natural born citizen of the United States, a resident for 14 years, check. 35 years of age or older. What? Guys, I got to be 35. We got to wait 10 years. I got 10 years. All right, well, if I got 10 years, I can be the president. I prefer the Kratom shots. Oh, wow. Bro, check your email. You were trying to be subtle. Oh, my gosh, Adam. Bro, why do you do this to me? Oh, man. Adam, you know I love you. Oh, my gosh. Again, bro. Whoa. Again with the 40. Oh, my God. I'm going to get some corn. I need some corns in the chat. Where's the corn at? Oh, my God. Wait, can I copy your corn? I'm going to copy it. Adam, I love you, my brother. I had to copy your message to put corn in the chat. Dude, you're such a beast, bro. Thank you so much. Adam with the $40 donation. What a beast. This man, you guys send love. Send love in his direction. This man is a beast. I love you, my brother. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope everything is staying blessed for you. Man, I love you, dude. Thank you so much. For real. My brother. Oh my gosh. He says 1, be a citizen, 2, live in the US, 3, be 35, 4, have a buttload of money. Well, I can tell them I got a buttload of corn. Oh man. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, my brother. What a beast. I appreciate you, man. Man, it is hot in here. I'm hot right now. Mm. Oh my gosh. I'm sure a few of us in here got some money. Oh my gosh. Take over society with mushrooms. Yes, dude. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do, Adam. We need to make some mushroom wraps, bro. That would be lit. Some mushroom wraps. I've got way more money in my paycheck this week, so I got to share the bread. Oh, my brother. Well, I love you, man. I'm going to do what I can to pay. I'm going to pay it forward. And I'm going to tell them Motorboats. I'm going to say Motorboat sent me. No, I'm just kidding. That's funny. Oh, shit. Oh, it's hot. Let me catch up on chat real quick, guys. Oh, man. I had to put this fan on. I love you, brother. Thank you, man. All right. With 100x, you become the firework itself. Yeah, literally, Monica. You got to turn to battle rocket for sure. Yeah. I've been using small doses of Kratom for a week, and I was on the roof, achieved a lot of things. Oh, wow. Like, what was that like? You were just on the roof? My brother, Adam. Let me catch up? Yeah, right. I need some mustard. No. Apparently, you can mix spice with shea butter and absorb it through the skin after like 2 hours. Planning on it? Spice? Like this shit you would smoke? I need advice. I've had several high dose shroom trips. My last SID trip, we're drugged with 2.5. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's terrible. No, I think if you had a 5-gram shroom trip, it would probably wake you up to the stuff. It would make you feel better. 2.5 eyes. Yeah, 2.5 eyes terrible. I'm sorry you had that was like that. Yo, it's a star. That sucks, my brother. Yo, Juno, you sent in some beats? I saw it in my email. You sent in some beats. What's up? I'm gonna check them out. Also trying to quit nicotine. Yeah, I think 5 grams would make you want to quit nicotine too, yo, star, for real. Made the Shulgin quote after, I'm completely convinced that there is a wealth of information built into us with miles of intuitive knowledge tucked away in the genetic material of every one of our cells, something akin to a library containing uncountable reference volumes, but without any obvious route of entry and without some means of access. There is no way to even begin to guess at the extent and quality of what is there. The psychedelic drugs allow exploration of this interior world and insights into its nature. Yes, 100% D. That is exactly what I saw on my mushroom trip. It was that anytime that I looked outward at the external physical experience, I was limited on the knowledge that I could know. But the moment I closed my eyes and focused that attention inward, I accessed an infinite portal of information, because the reality is we are connected to the infinite imagination at all times, and it has never ever left us. And it's only our imagination that we have left it, and that we're no longer a part of it. And that's where something that we've talked about before, where we say, do we have ideas, or do ideas find people? Because actually we are all in this realm of infinite information. It all exists there already. Dude, Shulgin was a beast, bro. Shulgin was so onto it. It's insane. He literally lived a dream life when it came to consciousness and playing around in the pool of consciousness. Shulgin was a beast. 157, I've drank a whole 200 milliliter bottle. Oh my God, bro. Damn, Lee, you only got a buzz from a whole bottle? I'd be lit. Thanks on the tip tonight. You're welcome, Brain. What did I say? Been using Salt for a week and I was on the roof. I don't know what did I say, Brain? It helped me with my alcoholism, just saying. Which one, Matthew? The Kratom did? Nice. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're using Kratom to get off something or something like that, yeah. Lars, you kind of talking about Young's idea. Oh yeah. I love you, Adam. My brother from another mother. What time is it by you, Adam? It's because it's 11:08 here by me. You can't be president unless you're part of the ruling elite. If they say otherwise, it's a lie. Prove me wrong. Yeah, really. That's why they wouldn't let me go. They wouldn't let me become president. I poured myself a drink too before watching the stream. Hearing Kenny making steps to get it under control has been a source of motivation, to be honest. Rooting for him. Thanks, bro. I'm glad, man. If I can offer any perspective in that struggle, I try my best. Because yeah, I still deal with it, and I still, it's on and off for me struggling. I drank last night. I drank last night and I shouldn't have. And I woke up this morning regretting that decision. And, but you live and you learn, and it's a big process. And I'm happy right now, and I'm going to build motivation, and maybe I'll take mushrooms tonight. Maybe I'll microdose or something and have my intention to not drink alcohol. And, but I'm glad, Anonymous, that I could be a source of motivation for you. That's good, man. That's really all I really want to do. I want to offer to anybody is to help people in struggles that I'm going through, or things that I struggle with as well, because we're all connected. We're all in the same boat. And I feel like we all have something to offer each other. Sounds cliche, but it's the reality. So don't pay that shit forward. Get yourself some shoes and glasses, son. All right. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, man. No, I will, Adam. I got an appointment for my glasses, so the glasses are coming, dude. Shit, I'm broker than broke. Bitch on the streets, not funny, man. I'm lucky to be with my parents right now. They know my struggles right now and are pushing me to be better. You help a lot too, Kenny. Oh, thanks, my brother. I'm glad, man. Yeah, dude, you're with your parents right now? That's good, man, that you're blessed to be able to do that. Yeah. I've had times where my parents were there for me, and mostly when they wanted me to be there for them. But that's cool, man. I'm glad. Take care of your fam, dude. Oh yes, Spice. Yeah, Spice is bad. I don't know. Yeah, these some hip hop beats I made a few years ago. You can totes use them to rap. Awesome, brother. They're not doing anything, rotting away on my SoundCloud. I feel that. You got a P.O. box? No, I don't, yo, it's a star. I don't have a P.O. box. What would you want to send me? I mean, I could, you email. I think I got your email. No, yeah, I definitely do, because I got a bunch of your raps that we got to look at. But no, I could give you an address probably. Juno's video with blanket, I couldn't. Oh my gosh, no, I haven't been able to yet. I need to watch it. These streams, even though I missed the last one, I still need to go check it and see what I missed. Oh, Lee, that's so funny. Probably just the same stuff we're talking about now. They help, bro. You're like myself and the rest of us in the chat. We see the light and you want to be a light for others. Wake up and smell the coffee. Truth and life is right in front. Yeah, it really is, my brother. It really is. This is the ultimate experience, and I think that we're a species with amnesia. We've forgotten that this is what we wanted to do. We've forgotten that, maybe not forgotten, but we the majority of civilization has forgotten that this is the purpose, that we're meant to be alive, and this was the experience we wanted to have. And so if I can inspire other people who lost hope in life to gain some hope and have some faith that life is meant to be lived, that's awesome. That's all I can really do, because I want to inspire myself that life is meant to be lived, because there's so much that I've done where I've talked to myself about how even at the end of the tunnel, it's not going to matter. You know what I mean? And so to be able to convince myself that it does matter and that it will matter is something that is improved when I'm helping others. And I feel like that's kind of like the secret to service. And that's what a lot of people like Ram Dass and Alan Watts and these people have talked about, is that when you surrender yourself, when you offer your service, and that's when you'll find the true meaning of life, or a true meaning. Yo, Tolerance, man, it's a bitch. Yeah, you're pretty drunk, not gonna lie. I bet, man. You handle yourself fairly well. That's good, brother. That's good, Lee. Yeah, as long as you can handle it. That's the thing, too. Like, I handle my alcohol pretty well. Let's do salvia leaves together. Come on, guys. We can do it. Woohoo. Yeah, Monica. Smoke some salvia leaves next stream. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, you should, school. I'm not. Think Two Friends is the best one. What's that, Juno? Where do you live? I'm in Nevada, Matthew. Do the shrooms now? LOL. Yeah, Kenny. No, I wouldn't do them now, man, just because it's really hot. I'd rather do it at nighttime where I could be in silent darkness for the first couple hours. That's funny though. Yeah. Central Time, which is 2 hours ahead of you. Green Bay represent. Boo, Packers though. Vikings. Hey, let's go. No, so you go to work in like an hour, huh, Adam? That's good. You'll be able to see the end of the stream though. You can hang out until I end. I appreciate you, man, always, for being here. Oh, everybody lives. I'm 9 hours ahead of Kenny. Crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock by you, huh? It's 8 o'clock by you, Monica. Fan unboxing videos could be dope to watch. That'd be pretty funny. It would just you guys couldn't send me anything illegal though. You guys just couldn't send me no DMT or nothing like that. I mean, I guess you could. Nothing's stopping you, but sometimes I feel it's a quick slip and regret afterwards. It's essential to release. You're on the right path. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. My main. Yeah. What was I saying though about that? I don't know where it went. Do an unboxing video while you're tripping on mushrooms. Oh my gosh. That'd be pretty lit. That'd be lit, Adam. People could send me like trippy shit and I could just be tripping and unboxing. That'd actually be pretty fun. That'd be pretty fun. Strain of the day, Dutch treats. Yay, weeds. Yeah, I'm down to like one little nug. Got to go to the dispensary and pick up some more of that good. Life is meant to be lived, Kenny tonight 2020. Yeah, I did a lot of quotes this stream, huh? I need to go back and write them down, but they're all up here. They never go away. While being on salvia leaves, yeah, that would definitely be harder, Monica. I don't see that happening. You were stumbling the other day, but could handle a combo, no issue. Mom was like, "Are you okay?" All I said was sorta. You're like, sorta. Mom, I'm only stumbling. I'm only stumbling, but sorta. That's funny, bro. Oh shit. My brother Trevor. Yo. I just noticed this, dude. When did you send? Did you literally just send this? Did this literally just come through? No way, bro. I literally just saw this. Wow. My brother Trevor. What a beast. He's always fancy with the numbers too. I support what you do, bro. Keep rocking. Thank you so much, my brother. Trevor with $25.58. 23.58. Are you like Europe somewhere, Trevor? Oh my gosh. My brother. Thank you, Trevor, for the $23 donation. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. 23.58. All the Oh man. That literally just came in. Thank you so much, my brother. But no, Adam, that would be hilarious, dude. An unboxing tripping, that would be insane. But yeah, Adam, thank you. Thank you again, Adam, too. My brother Trevor, though. Are you still in the chat, Trevor? You still in the chat, my friend? Oh, you don't work for another 3 hours though, Adam? Oh, nice. Then yeah, you'll definitely see the end of the stream. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go. I may go for like another 30 minutes or something like that. Like I'll go until like 2 o'clock. But man, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Super, super blessed. Thank you guys. If you could build a time machine, where would you go and what time period? I'd go to the first Woodstock in 1969. Yeah, I definitely would go back to the LSD era for sure. Definitely the whole entire deal. I think I'd want to go back right when Albert Hoffman synthesized LSD and he had the bicycle ride experience. I just feel like that would have been really crazy to not only take LSD for the first time, but like be one of the first people ever to take LSD in America. I don't know. It's just, that would have been insane. Like that would have just added so much to the trip in of itself. But yeah, I would have gone back to Woodstock for sure. I'd go back to some of the hippie eras. I just go back, I'd want to see the Roman times, like back in the Roman period and Egyptian and Sparta and the Athene or Athens. Yeah, Athens, like the Greek cities around there. Like I'd love to see all of that stuff. I was thinking of buying some cheap land in Nevada. What do you think? Buying land in Nevada is really good because it's really cheap, Juno, but there's like two like things that buying land in Nevada is difficult about is that one, you're basically going to be in the middle of nowhere. Most of the places you're buying land. So you're going to have to get water. You're going to have to get electricity. You're basically going to have to set everything up. You're going to start from scratch. And second is that Nevada is known for having caliche, and caliche rock makes it really hard to dig. So digging in Nevada, it costs more money than digging in other states, or places that don't have caliche rock. So buying land, that's why land is so cheap in Nevada, is because people really don't want to buy the land because it's hard to build there and it's hard to really get situated. But if you have the money, then it's a really good idea. We're time travelers. It's 2:12 p.m. here. I know you guys are ahead of time. You guys are, and Monica's a crazy time traveler. She's like almost in tomorrow. She's almost in tomorrow already. It's nighttime there. You have a place to camp. That's my own. Well, if you're doing it for camping and so you can have your own property, then that would work, Juno, probably. It's just, you got to just do it around good times and have everything planned. But yeah, you could do that. Buy a couple acres of land. That way you can just go off in the middle of the acres and just do your thing. You just got to be careful of like scorpions and snakes and shit. Best idea of this chat yet, trippy fan unboxing. Yeah, I should come up with like ideas for you guys. Blessings on Kenny. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Oh, you're in Vegas right now, Charizard? No way, dude. You live in Vegas? Or are you just visiting? What the fuck? We might have to link up, dude. That's what's up, brother. Hell yeah, man. Toking some local California kush right now. Nice, Juno. Nice. What kind of dispensary how do you get your cannabis in California? Do you go to a dispensary or do you buy do you have a dude that you buy from? Because the dispensaries there that I've seen are weird. Like most of them look like they're like underground dispensaries, you know, like not underground, but they're like secret places, you know what I mean? Like you can find them on Google Maps, but like you go there and it's just like looks like an abandoned building in a back alley parking lot, and it's like that's what most of the dispensaries are like. I mean, I don't know what kind you go to, but Washington State, whoop whoop. Hey brother, that's what's up, man. How's it over there? I bet it's beautiful there, dude. Don't know if being able to handle your alcohol well makes it worse, though. It probably does make it worse. Because if you can handle it more, you can drink more, and that inevitably becomes where you can't handle it is when you start drinking a lot. I only drank 2 times in the past 2 years. Alky is not my thing. That's good, man. See, it's totally worth streaming. Well, Juno, it's worth streaming just to talk to you guys, you know? I'm happy. Like I'm smiling like the whole entire time I'm streaming and I'm talking to you guys. So like that to me is what makes it worth streaming. Like if you guys like donate or anything like that, like yeah, obviously that's a huge plus and that's a huge thing, and I'm like super grateful for all of that. But literally like the reason why I came on stream, and this is why I really wanted to stream and to thank you guys for coming to the stream and for supporting me, is because of what happened to Reckful, you know, is because this was a guy who basically had my dream life. You know what I mean? Like I would dream of having my own apartment up on a 23rd floor and have glass windows and being able to have that view and just being able to go online and live stream for thousands of people, you know, and just that was my life. You know what I mean? To me, it's like a dream life thinking about that. And the fact that this man ended his life, you know, it was very eye-opening to me and made me realize that I'm already doing what I want to be doing. You know, I'm already living out this thing that I want to be doing, and so I just need to do it. And so that's why I came on live today. But it's worth streaming just to be able to talk to you guys, Juno. It really means the world to me. Guess you're going to get some herb. Oh yeah, definitely, Matthew. I gotta go to the dispensary and grab some for sure. He's doing it again, guys. Leaving us soon. No, not yet, Monica. Not yet. Last stream, my stomach was really bothering me. Yeah, not like I'm drunk or anything. Was slurring an hour later. Shit happens, but like I'll get out of the slump. Not always sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes it's shitstorms and hell on earth. Exactly, Brandon. Exactly, my brother. And that's sometimes what it takes in order for us to realize the true importance of feeling. You know what I mean? Is that we have to feel shitty in order to appreciate what feeling good feels like. Unboxing plus ASMR, let's go. Oh my god, that's funny. That'd be kind of weird though. I just be in the mic as I'm. That'd be like, what would that? Oh yeah, this would be unboxing ASMR right here. All right, it looks like we got a package. Okay, guys, we're looking at the package, right? Okay. That's ASMR right there. That's funny. Kenny, what country would you love to visit? Obviously, Slovakia. Come on, Monica. Obviously, Slovakia. Let's be real here. No, my new Weed Connect gave me some seeds that I germinated and sowed. Hopefully they'll grow into smaller, discrete plants. I heard starting to grow in July can yield. Oh my God. Yeah, that'd be 100 G's if done right. I've heard that about 4 ounces, right, is usually the yield that you would get if you do it correctly. That's insane. I want to see pictures, bro. You got to keep me updated. You got to, now that I got your number, so you can text, you could send me a picture. I go back 100K years and join up with some tribe. Yeah, that would be lit. Go back to a time where you could literally start like Minecraft. You know what I mean? Just like build my own house and build my own tools, start a fire, get my own food. That shit would be lit. Ancient Greece or feudal Japan? Oh, samurais. Yeah, Lee. That's insane, dude. You ever watch that one show, Deadliest Warrior or something like that? I think it's like Deadliest Warrior, and the samurai, they take the samurai swords and they like cut like the carcasses, and oh man, that show's insane. I wonder about the water, assuming I won't be able to dig a well. Oh yeah, that'll be a problem. Reminding me us about people who commit suicide, bro. We tend to forget how blessed we all are for chatting right now. Yeah, man, it really, and it really hurts. Like it's kind of really close to home because it's like, being in this position right now where even now, like I feel some sort of, I feel good from external stimuli because streaming is external stimuli or whatever, and I'm feeling good from it. And, it's really does bring joy to me. And because I'm talking to people, I'm talking to you guys and we all exist, we are all sort of kind of real, and we all kind of like are going through similar things in reality. And I just wish that Reckful could have reached out to his chat in a way where he could have just felt that, I don't know, people like feel, like there's good people out there, and there's people that really, they would die to be in an opportunity that he had. I just wish that he could have seen how much potential he had and the platform that he had. And he really wanted to do good. That's also what's upsetting, is that he really wanted to create a community for people to come and to be able to be heard out, and to feel and to really cope with trauma. And he wanted to help kids and offer a space for kids to come and to deal with that in a way where he didn't have that when he was younger. And so to think that all of that was what he was trying to do, and all of that was in the truth of his nature, and he still left in the way that he left, it's very upsetting, and it's shocking to me, but also makes me realize the possibility that I have, the potential that I have with my platform, which even though it's very small, even though it's, very, very small, if I can even impact one person or even help one person, that's really all that matters. And that's what matters, because that one person could have been Reckful, or that one person could be somebody who's on the verge of ending their life. And possibly something that I say makes them realize that life is worth living, that this experience is worth going through. And, there's people out there that we're all here together. But, oh, you're just visiting, Charizard? Where are you at, my brother? Where you at, man? What do you plan on doing? What plan you got for your trip? You go to a dispensary called Cocoa Farms. I'm gonna look that up. I want to see what it looks like. Oh shit. Oh nice. You got like that's a legit one right there. Yeah, that's a legit one. That's a legit place right there, dude. What's funny? I heard my girlfriend laugh. Just visiting, staying right next to the strip, first time here. Oh yeah. Weed is technically legal here, just can't buy it in shops yet. Oh, where are you at? School? Yeah, because technically, well, why wouldn't you be able to buy it in shops yet? Are there no shops set up? Because if it was legal, I imagine you'd just be able to go, like the shop would be open. Smile and farts. Oh my God, anonymous. 3 blocks from my house, it's a pot shop. That's what's up, dude. You take your problems with you. Yeah, you do. Wherever you move, whatever your status, they stay with you. I agree. Oh, Monica, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You are in the chat. You come here enough, and you don't have to do. You're fine. Don't even worry about it, Monica. But yeah, Juno, I mean, that's what I really think. That's why, like, I want to inspire people to work on our personality and in some sense to work on our ego. Is that may be the thing that we take with us when we transcend the body, and that may be a big portion of what this existence is all about: is creating our personality, creating our identity to take on with us. You know what I mean? A lot of people think that when this life ends, that everything's just going to be over and we're going to have to not worry about anything. And I don't think that that's going to be the case. I think that, just like you said, wherever we go, whether it's life or death, wherever we go, we're taking that stuff with us. Kenny, I told my mom about the mushroom test where you said you should have a mushroom card to get mushrooms legally. We laughed, but it's a good idea because it would prevent people from damaging psychedelic from damaging psyche, from damaging psyche. Yeah, just like the and the reality is, people got to be mentally prepared for this experience. They shouldn't be able to abuse the experience, because unfortunately that is what happened during the 60s and the 70s when LSD was made illegal, is that it was just being abused, and everybody was doing it. Well, not everybody, but I mean, a lot of people were doing it out in the streets, and it was a lot of attention was coming, and people were getting into trouble, and stuff was happening. There's got to be a place where people can go and get a mushroom card, literally. I mean, that should just be the way that it should be, just because this substance is extremely powerful. And I really don't think it should just be something that can just be panned on the street. I think that's the right expression. But it is a funny thing to think about. Whisper nut. Oh my God. Oh, for real? What country would you like to visit? I want to go to New Zealand. New Zealand sounds dope. Australia. New Zealand's not a country though, so I guess Australia. Is New Zealand a country? Yeah, it's a country. What am I talking about? Give me 1 second, guys. Hi, babe.
Hi.
Are you outside?
No, I'm upstairs.
Oh, okay. How long do you have?
I have about an hour.
Oh, okay. So we don't have enough time to go. We'll just go to Reef after you get off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll only be like about an hour with my client.
Okay.
So just a haircut.
All right. Could you maybe make protein shakes
Before I go?
Yeah, I need something. I'm
yeah,
like,
maybe I'll make you something. Oh yeah, and you have to leave.
I was getting nauseous.
Yeah, it's getting hot in there.
A little bit.
Okay, baby. Well, I'll make you something.
Okay, man.
All right, I'll knock when
Okay.
it's done.
All right, I love you.
All right, I love you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Sorry, guys. Had to think about something real quick. Can you put the Gennady Tkachenko video? You should watch. Here, yeah. I'll save it. Let me save it. All right. That you and your girlfriend are yearning to meet, but I'm really interested what country you want to visit. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, probably New Zealand. I don't know. Death is totally imaginary. I mean, yeah, that's cute. Like, it's cute to say that, Luke, but it's really not, If anything, death is the realest thing that there is. You know, I mean, death, depending on how you define what death is, maybe your definition of death, like what you think about death, is imaginary, but the process of dying is very real, and it's not an illusion. It's not fake. It's very, very real, and it's going to be the realest experience that we ever go through. Think about something real quick. Protein shakes. That's funny. Oh my god. That was wild. It's cool to see them break down the weapons that were used in the two warriors. Oh, I know, dude. It was so cool. Like that technology of the simulation of the two people fighting. It was so dope. Tim Leary, anyone I would go be a student and study under him. LOL. LSD. Tim Leary, time travel student. LOL. That was a mouthful. That's funny. Sequim, Washington, nature's gift is awesome. That sounds really good. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Jeez. I want to go there. Upstate New York. Oh yeah, school, I remember now. Scariest thing is that even though he had all those things going for him, the burden of the despair still outweighed it all. Just goes to show how fucking horrible depression can get. You could have an empire under your control and still be a subject to sorrow. Yeah, Adam, that's the same thing, you know. That's what we were talking about. Oh, you're going hopefully the stream's still going, if not the best of you. Oh, Anonymous, are you still here? Or are you leaving? But if you're not, brother, I appreciate you, man. But no, you're right, Adam. And that's really the reality of it, you know, is that like, even too, dude, we have these expectations that if we get to places of certain success or something like that, that we're going to be fulfilled. And a lot of times people have those images, and then they get to that place and they're not fulfilled, and they don't know what to do. You know, they lose it. They can't handle it. And, you know, it sucks. It really is. And that's the thing that I talk about, you know, that death, we cannot understand what reality is really about until we die and transcend the body. And that's why you get somebody like Robin Williams, you know, like I was saying, when Robin Williams is like, you know, he's going down the list. Oh, I want to be an actor. Okay, I did that. Okay, let's make money. Okay, I did that. All right, have a family. Okay, did that. Let me be one of the best actors of all time. Okay, did that. Let me be one of the greatest stand-up comedians of all time. Okay, did that. Let me be loved by everybody around the world. Okay, did that, you know? And then what's next? Death. Like, that's really all there is to it. Like, that's all there is to it. And that's what people realize when you become super, super blessed in this life with physical manifestations, when you become, you know, extremely wealthy. That's why they always say, oh, money doesn't buy happiness. It's a metaphor, basically saying that, like, you can get every car in the world, you can get all the money in the world, you can have all the houses in the world, but nothing will change the fact that, like, you can never bring your best friend back, or you can never bring your mom back, or, you know, somebody you knew who got in a car accident, you can never bring them back. Like, money will never fix those things, you know, for people. Like, if someone in your family is sick, you know, and they're dying, you know, from a sickness, money cannot fix those things. And you know, but that's the reality. I think that's why people who become very successful in the world and they kill themselves or drug overdoses or stuff like that is because they realize that reality, or that this sort of set up reality and culture and society that we're being told is the true reality is not real. It's false. Like, this world that we're being taught is like the ultimate be all being, like, oh, you're gonna make it in society, and then you have all these things, and then you become successful, and then it's gonna make sense. You know, it's like, it's false. It's all a sham. And you know, it's kind of fucked up, but that's what a lot of people realize when they become very wealthy, is they realize that the truth is beyond the physical. You know, the truth and the answers that a lot of people are seeking is beyond the physical. And that's why stuff like meditation, and it seems so simple, and it seems so like cliche, and it's so simple, but it literally, that's the truth to it. Is it's like you can spend your whole entire life accumulating all this wealth, getting all these cars, getting all these houses, getting all these women that you might be in, or women or men, that you just are in group relationships with, or just like temporarily in and out of stuff, like you experience all that stuff. And I don't know, I went off on a tangent there, but you guys basically know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying. What's up, Mike? How are you, my brother? Yay.
I'm at the.
I'll say hi to the stream.
Oh, sure. Hi, guys.
Guys, come in for a second.
What's going on?
So you can see it. No, just come in the light. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, guys.
Here's my girlfriend.
I'm your boyfriend. I love you. I'm gonna have to leave a little earlier because I gotta go to the bank and pull out some cash.
So you're gonna go?
Yeah.
All right, I love you. My girlfriend said hi. Hi, Nicole. No, Cole. Oh, well, no, Cole. What do you mean? Her middle name's Nicole, Monica. Her first name's Laken, though. Like Laken. Like you're going to the lake, but you're Laken. What's up? What's up? Infinite Love, what's up, man? Beautiful thing. Oh, yeah, she is beautiful. She's my life. Isaiah, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? Let me catch up with stream. Kenny's gone. Quick spam corn. Oh, my God, Adam, you're hilarious. I missed that. Fuck. Think about something real quick. Protein shakes. Oh, yeah, I know. For real, smell your shrooms if you buy them and learn what fresh ones smell like, because so many dealers do not dry them properly to prevent mold. A lot of times people get sick because they're legit a bit rotten. Yeah, I've been going with the same guy for like 8 years, so I've never had a problem. My dude is the guy. He is the guy. What does a high-dose psilocybin mushroom trip look like? It looks like God, dude. Really does. It looks like everything you could ever imagine and more. Preferable mushrooms. Penis envies are insane. Yeah. Tanner, what's up, my brother? Caught 2 live streams in a row. Hope everyone is doing great today. Yeah, my brother, hanging in there. Hanging in there, dude. I'm alive and breathing, so I'm happy. Thank you for joining the stream. How are you, my friend? I got spores. Oh, you guys got a bunch of spores? Dang. Spores for them. Nice, dude. That's sick, school. The cultivation of mushrooms was a turning point in the learning process of our ancestors. See, I don't know if we really had to cultivate them, though. I don't know if that was really a big part, and I actually don't think like we knew about storage, and I think that's one thing that the cultivation is kind of like after the growing process. So maybe the action of cultivating land, trying to acquire or develop. Okay, so cultivation, caring for or raising plants. Okay, so yeah. So I don't know if we necessarily had to cultivate mushrooms because of the way that it's kind of predicted that primates were forced from the rainforest into the grasslands when we first encountered cattle. When we first encountered cows, and psilocybin mushrooms were just all over the place. They were they're coprophytic mushrooms. They're dung loving mushrooms. So they grow on cow shit. So I don't necessarily know how much emphasis we put on cultivating mushrooms rather than actually preservation of the mushroom. because once we understood the power of them, I think that we were more about preserving the mushroom. And that's why you see the cave painting of that bee, the shaman bee guy. He's got like a bee head or a beehive, and he's got mushrooms all over him. And it was speculated that they knew that the best way to preserve mushrooms was in honey. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about that? All right, my brother. Good to see you, school. I'm glad you came through, my friend. Always good to see you, my brother. Let me know about your future salvia experiences and stay in there, man. Oscar, what's up, my brother? How are you, dude? Terrence McKenna said in a talk that Dennis McKenna is said to have produced a lost key, naked at La Terrera, like real magic. Could you ask him about that? Yeah. What is cool is that they were naked, yet he somehow magically conjured a key out of nothing. Yeah, let me, I'll put that down. Produced a lost key. So let me go ahead and put that, and then I'll put questions for Dennis. You're waiting for a train? Yeah, anonymous. Yeah, dude, that's eerie. That's crazy. Oh, we want it to be loved and to give love. Love is what we want to experience. Really, it's our true nature. You're so high. Oh my God, you make me want to take a hit, Juno. Never met your GF, LOL. Yeah, never. I bet you guys thought I was lying about her, but there she is. She came in. But Isaiah, my friend, Nicole, I met. Oh yeah, it's all right. This is a human brain. Hearts, my brother. It's like when Snowball was trying to heal Morty, and his advisor was like, "These medical bills are really high. You could lose your kingdom." And Snowball was like, "To hell with my kingdom." Oh my God, that's good. What's that from, Adam? Money can't buy everything. Nick, yeah, it can't. It really can't. And the truest enjoyment of experience, yeah, it happens from just being, just being. Like it's crazy. Female version of Lachlan. Oh, I don't know. That's kind of close. Lakin. The fact that her last name is my first is awesome. Oh, I know, right? Brandon. That is hilarious. I didn't even realize that. I'm going to blast off with Kenny on 5Gs. Yeah, she needs to. I need her to take 5 grams with me. That's what I really need to do, is to get her on it. Yeah, magic mushrooms might get decriminalized in Oregon. They actually might be legalized, Isaiah. It's gonna be the next level. It's gonna be legalized, not just decriminalized. What is it? Oregon psychedelic mushroom legalization. Yeah, psychedelic mushroom legalization moves closer to appearing on the Oregon ballot. But they said that I think they were saying yeah, if passed into law, the measure would empower the Oregon Health Authority to set up licensing, training, certification, and ongoing education requirements. Basically what I was thinking for psilocybin service centers and facilitators during a mandated 2-year development processes. So only license holders will be able to provide psilocybin therapy, cultivate therapy, or own a psilocybin service center, which is exactly what I was predicting, is that if this is going to go down this way, it needs to be done correctly. And it's going to be very, very organized with people such as myself and maybe others who have had experience with these things, where we can be leaders in a group. How dope would that be? Like if I worked in a mushroom dispensary and I could be like a guide and I could help people who like were coming in for the first time and they were helping them guide through their mushroom experiences. Like that shit would be lit. And that was my job. Like I got paid like hourly to do that. Oh my God. I would wake up every morning so happy just knowing that I was able to help people like with the mushroom. Oh my God, that would be amazing. And then have a job, like what? But no, Isaiah, it's bigger. It's because yeah, it's bigger than just decriminalization, because technically decriminalized Yeah, decriminalization. Okay, so yeah, decriminalization means that the substance itself could remain a scheduled drug, like it remains illegal, but you could not be prosecuted for possession. So basically, like they would decriminalize it. So it's still illegal for you to like have it, but they would decriminalize it. Like you're not a criminal, but it's still illegal. Like you would still get a fine. You know what I mean? Like how entheogenic plants are decriminalized in all in Denver, I think. They are it's only decriminalized. So like if you have possession of it, you can't be thrown in jail, but you can still like you could probably get a fine or something like that. But if they legalize it, then it's completely opened up. You know what I mean? You're basically at the point where you can basically take mushrooms in the street. You know, not really, but Kenny could give discounts to anyone who owns his book. Hey, that's funny. No, bro, I mean, unless I started the facility myself, unless I actually organized the facility myself, built a business and had a business ran just of myself where I could have people come in and I could lead them through things. But I would have to go through a lot of that. I would rather more so get into a position where I could work for a company or work for a business that was doing that type of practice, and I would be able to be a part of it. You know, because really getting down to the whole like land ownership and property value and everything like that, there's so much that goes into that. I just don't have the capability currently to be able to do that. Kenny, did you watch Help Find the Other podcast? He made a long documentary about the psychedelic origins of Abrahamic. Fuck that up. My bad. He makes a solid argument that manna in the Bible were shrooms. All right. I'm going to look it up. I will look it up. I'll take your word for it, my brother. I will definitely take your word for it, my friend. My friend. Mushrooms grow all around where I live. I should really capitalize on that. Yeah, you should, Loop. Seriously, bro. I don't know why you haven't capitalized on that yet. Oh, you're in Iceland, dude? That's insane. Vikings have an awesome history with shrooms. Do they really? Thank you so much. Terrence said it himself. Awesome. Nah, she's been on a vid before. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, she has, Anonymous. She was on my 4-gram mushroom trip and in nature and my 3.5-gram mushroom trip. But the Vikings, the history with the mushrooms, I got to look that up. Vikings history with the mushrooms. Oh, wow. It's more like speculation. Are there actual facts towards it? Matthew, have you looked really deep into it? A lot of people are saying that they speculated that there's not really a lot of proof behind it, but they assume that they may have used altering consciousness, mind-altering substances. Do you like Salvia Droid's art, and do you believe they are accurate in depicting a Salvia experience, or at least the feel of it? I think I've seen some of his art before, probably. I mean, I would say, yeah. I can look real quick, but I think for the most part, he probably has art that depicts the experience pretty well. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his stuff. Yeah, it's really good, you know. I mean, it's always a portion of it, though. It's a portion of it, though, because for certain people go to certain different places, and that not everybody's going to get into the salvia land, you know, how he may explain it. I mean, and it's also, too, the more experience you have with these things, the more you have to expect, the more you have to kind of work off of. So who knows? But they're amazing. It's amazing artwork. LOL, Rick and Morty, we not them. We are not them. Which one's that from, Adam? The chat demands you take a fat bong rip. I don't have a bong, but I'll take a drink. Custom Grow 420. Oh, it's Custom Grow 420. That's that one YouTuber, right? What happened to him? Did he get in trouble or something? Didn't he I don't know if he got in trouble. Is he still making videos? Or is that you? Oh no, Joel Haradiki. I would trip with you, my brother. Yeah, dude, that'd be sick. I can't wait to trip with all you guys. Like, that's gonna be the dude. I can't wait. Like, just to, man, maybe that's what I need to do too. Set up a place where not only people could come for medical, but they could come to trip with me, and we could have a space. Kill the nug, sacrifice it. It begs you. LOL. Shrooms are medicine if used appropriately. Well, they are a medicine. And even if you use them inappropriately, they're still going to fix you. They're going to fix you real good. Yeah, capitalize, but make sure what you're doing is easier for someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Pick the wrong. Oh, yeah, to pick the wrong shroom for sure. Don't want to kill nobody now. Washington State has an epic Liberty cap growth due to all the cows in the state. And I found, oh, nice. Oh, you found in the crypts? You got to send me some stuff about that, man. I'm going to have to look into that a little bit. Maybe that's why the Vikings were such badasses. It's because they were taking mushrooms. Oh, Vikings allegedly used to trip balls and go berserker mode? Oh, my God. In that documentary, he speculated that Samson in the Bible were tripping balls when he killed like 100 dudes by himself. Oh, my God. See, I could see acid. Like, I could see if you took acid and kind of got schizophrenic and thought like everybody around was like against you, that you could literally go fucking berserker mode. But I don't know about the mushroom because I've never really gotten to a freak out episode on psilocybin. It's always been very controlled. Even when I've been freaking out or scared, it's been very controlled. Whereas acid can get very, very chaotic and hectic very quickly. So I could see Vikings taking acid, like LSD or LSA, or whatever, that's crazy though. Amanita muscaria, that's what they were saying. That's what the thing I was reading. It says, it says the first accounts of Vikings going berserk because they ate magic mushrooms was hypothesized in 1784 by a Christian priest named Adman. Second, these mushrooms were never mentioned anywhere until 1784, long after the Viking Age. Now, that's not to say that they didn't take something for the pain in battle. So, I don't know. They're saying, like, I think it was, like, more hypothesized. But historical use is unlikely to attract elite Viking warriors known as berserkers used to imbue large quantities to induce hallucinations and whip up their battle frenzies. Yeah, so I'm getting some, like, there's people that are like 100% behind it, and then I'm finding that a lot of people are saying it's a myth, and a lot of people are saying that it's hypothesized. So I'm not, that would be insane though. That would be insane. Like, I could believe that was happened, but it seems like people are 50, at least on the internet, people are 50-50. And I'd have to dig down deeper into it. But if that's the case, that's kind of crazy to think about. You know what I mean? What does that mean? We're going to like trip balls. And what does that mean for us? Like, if we do that, like, we're going to end up like the Vikings. I don't know. I'm kidding. Witches in Europe are more tied to mushrooms than Vikings. It is truly just speculation and often not psilocybin ones, but the Amanita muscaria. We'll see, Oscar. That's one of the things that one of my speculations about witches is that I think that witches were one of the first people to use psychedelics and to use plants, plant medicines and stuff like that. And I think that they were pretty much just discriminated and categorized in order to be able to be wiped. Just the easiest way to shut someone up is to kill them. Unfortunately, that's the truth of the matter. And I think that is maybe what they did. That's why the jurisdiction of these witches was so fucking ridiculous and stupid and almost guaranteed their death. It's like, oh, if she goes to the bottom and she comes back up, she's a witch. But if she stays down there, then I guess she wasn't a witch. I guess we just killed an innocent woman. You know what I mean? Like, I think that witches were some of the first people to experiment with that, and higher ups just didn't want change. They were scared of change, scared of the truth, and created some sort of thing to get rid of anybody who was trying to change what we were doing. Allegedly used to trip balls and go berserker. Oh, yeah. What up, YouTube? YouTube. Mucklemore. Yeah, can you do a documentary where you visit everyone from the chat and trip? that would be fun. That would be really fun, actually. That'd be pretty insane. A retreat in Washington State would be awesome. Yeah, Washington State looks beautiful. Travel the world and tripping balls. Yeah, right. That's how I make like, so what do you do for a living? Well, I travel around the world and I trip on psychedelic mushrooms. They're like, wow, sounds like the life. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty, you could say it's the fucking dream. You could say it's the dream. Dude, Jolie Ollie get into some trouble. Oh, wife, his kids. Apparently, he was beating his wife, and authorities didn't like him smoking so openly. He was also. Oh my God! YouTube removed all his shit, and Jolie sold out to his advertisers from #1 weed YouTuber to literally nothing. Really wrecked his career. I think he streams on Twitch now. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. I heard something happened with him, Adam. I didn't really know, but that's shitty that he beat his fucking wife. That's fucked up, dude. Well, yeah, definitely don't do that. Definitely don't do that. That's a sign. Always live on as a meme in the weed community, regardless of his career dying. Oh yeah, right. For sure. Yeah. Because even though I haven't heard about him in a long time, you still or I still knew what you were talking about. We all of Salem was tripping on LSD. Yeah, see the LSD, I believe that. Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, dude, it would make sense. It's just fucked up, It's like you think about everything that they were doing. They talk about black, whether it's like black magic or like cauldrons or all this stuff like that. They can completely victimized this. And that's another thing too, that there were, I think, what majority of it, I looked it up. What percentage of witches were men? Yeah, so a quarter of people executed for witchcraft were men. So 25% of the people of the witches were men, And so it really just seems to me like there was a people who were interested in these things, and they got victimized, literally victimized, and put into a box and been able to basically being rid of. They wanted to get rid of them. Stories they made reindeer eat amanitas and drink the reindeer pee, so the acid. Oh my God. Little bites off the mushroom. Oh my God. That's basically Hamilton Morris's life. LOL, traveling and tripping. Yeah. Yeah. On that note, I'm going to take a hit because my life sucks. No, I'm just kidding. No, Hamilton definitely, like, he got into the stuff that I was trying to get into when I wasn't at the age to be able to explain it. He was at the age where when I was first trying these substances, he was already out and about, going with it. And, it's crazy though. Yeah, literally. Hamilton, that's a fucking dream life, bro. That's dream life too, right there. he got hooked up with Vice, though. Was it Vice or whatever? He got a real good opportunity when he got in on that series show. Shout out Hamilton Morris for traveling the world, trying out psychoactive substance for our entertainment. Yeah, seriously, shout out. Shout out to Hamilton, because I'm freaking jealous. No. I'm just playing. He's doing it, so obviously I'm not meant to. Obviously, I've got other things that I'm supposed to be doing in life. Like talking to you guys on live right now. No. Shout out Hamilton. Oh, yeah. Seriously, Kenny, once I get my DMT in the mail, I'm going to plan a trip out to you. I have enough Southwest Rapid reward points to fly to you for free. Dude, that would be lit. You can smoke DMT for the first time, and I can chew salvia for the first time. Well, it would be the first five MEO, right? That you'd be getting 5 MEO, right, Adam? It'd be the first time I do 5 MEO, and actually the first time I've done DMT in a long time. So I'd be really excited for that. In Salem, their wheat crops got contaminated with ergot fungus. Yes, ergot fungi, which contains LSA, LSD, and make bread with it. Yeah, literally the ergot fungi and lysergic acid is the combination. That's another thing that was always so interesting to me, and what I always laughed about is even when people are taking acid, you're still kind of taking the mushroom. Ha 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 ha. Even though you think you're taking acid, you're still kind of taking the mushroom. Ha 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 ha. Dr. Evil. No. That's funny. But no, that's crazy. The wheat crops, the ergot contains, I made bread with it. They were tripping off bread. Hamilton's on Disney Plus? What? No way. Really? Oh, that's a movie, Hamilton. Oh, I thought you literally Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia. That's on Disney Plus. So it says, oh my God, Hamilton on Disney Plus. How to watch it now? Psst, there's no free trial. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, Matthew, Druid, Shaman have used them to see in the future. What, Amanita? Or just like plants in general? Got me too. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. No, yeah. Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia. I was like, there's no way that's on Disney Plus. I was like, that's messed up. That does not sound right. Yo, 007. What's up, my brother? My brother. Dude, I sent you an email. I don't know if I sent it to the right one, though. I was waiting for a reply, but I don't know if I ever sent it out. Fuck. Yeah, 007. We're talking about your uncle, right? If I'm not mistaken, that we're gonna talk. I need to try again. Do you want to email me again real quick? I apologize, brother. My emails are going crazy. My emails have been going crazy, dude. These last couple of weeks. Oh, the jar. Oh, you got a jar, so maybe there's an image. Wait, let me see what your maybe I can just search my messages. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, you showed me the jar. Oh, I remember. Okay, here, let me reply. I'll reply right now. All right, cool. My bad, bro. Oh, NNDMT, Mama Aya. Yeah. Oh yeah, NN for sure. Well, that's the real deal. That's the real deal. I'm excited, Adam. We should create Salvia Land. I think Salvia Land already exists. If you want to create Salvia Land, all you got to do is smoke some salvia extract, and you'll create Salvia Land really quickly. That's funny. Oops. So yeah, I just what can I say? You know, what can I say? I don't know. I really appreciate you guys. You know, I'm really grateful for this opportunity to be able to go live and to talk. And you know, I'm really grateful. You know, I hope all you guys are looking forward to this experience that we have. And you know, always remember that it can seem really, really hard in the moment, but it's all gonna be all right in the end. And yeah, the brain is a fucking powerful thing. The brain is an extremely powerful thing, and we got to start giving it more credit. We got to start giving the mind more credit, because the mind can literally build you up, or it can tear you down, and it can destroy you. And I think that instead of putting people on pedestals and saying, you know, you're mentally unstable or mentally sick or any of this stuff, I think that collectively we need to start realizing that it's the brain, you know, it's the mind that is the problem. It's the fact that this thing is so powerful. You know, we are engulfed in the imagination, and it's infinite. And that's a lot to handle, especially with the internet and especially with the access to information that we have. It's a lot to handle. And I just always want you guys to remember that whenever you're going through a hard time, whenever you really are hurting, and you know your thoughts are just going wild, always remember that it's the mind. Always remember that it's the brain. You know, that it's not necessarily your fault. You know, that we shouldn't really victimize with ourselves, because we can't understand everything that's happening in our head, you know, or in our brain. And so I just want you guys to always remember that the mind is a super fucking powerful thing, and we can literally convince ourselves of anything. And if we forget that, it can be a very bad time. You know, it can hurt us. It can kill us. You know, as we've seen, that depression and anxiety and sadness and trauma, it can kill us. And we need to build, especially in our community, especially this psychedelic sort of, I don't know. I don't really want to say psychedelic society, but I guess I would think that people who've had a psychedelic experience would be more open to the reality, which is that we're all connected and that we're all one, and that we're all going through some sort of thing in our own respect. And so we of all people, you know, in the psychedelic community, we of all people should be able to have empathy and to reach out to others who, whether we know they're struggling or not, you know, because life is the thing, you know, life is the thing. And that's what we realize when someone dies, you know, whether they're close to you or whether they're family member or whether it's somebody that you know of or whether it's somebody in the community, somebody you've looked up to before. When someone dies, it affects everybody. Like, it affects so many people around us, and it affects literally everyone. And right now, you see that in the community. If you pay it, you know, if you pay attention to certain people who are loved by a lot of people and they pass away, it's fucking eye-opening. You know, it's literally fucking eye-opening because you don't realize how important it is until somebody's fucking gone. Like, you really don't realize how important it is to just say, hey, or I love you, or you're fucking really cool. You know, I'm glad you're here. You know, I'm glad you're alive. Keep pushing, buddy. You know what I mean? And it's just, all right, Lee. Yeah, bro, let me know. Smoke the 2 grams when you're ready and positive, calm. 007, just take the shrooms. Yeah, really, bro. Just take them. No, I emailed you though, 007. It should have gone through. It's either one day or day one. Make today day one. Shrooming it up. Yeah, bro. I should just take 5 grams today. Fuck it. Welcome to Salvia Land. This is for everyone around the world. For the women and boys and the girls are welcome. No storm lasts forever. Exactly. No, it doesn't. We got to step up the game to channeling. My first trip was half gram of 40X. I apologized at first because the thing was too powerful and I didn't set intentions. What happens next is infinite love and compassion. I started to live. Exactly. Kenny is so high from weed, literally feeling it. No, I didn't even smoke yet. I didn't even load the bowl yet, Monica. I didn't even load the bowl yet. Yeah, that calls for a dab. Words can't describe, man. Yeah, they can't. Every death is a tragedy to someone, for real. Seriously. It is. You're absolutely right. You know, 2G is pretty weak. Yeah, for a first time, it can be it's decent. No, I didn't take a hit yet, Monica. No, I was just really in thought. I just really haven't really thought about like the whole Reckful situation that much, and being live on stream and having a moment to really reflect and contemplate. It shocks me. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I can't understand it, and I feel so bad for like anybody who's ever dealt with somebody who's committed suicide or dealt with suicide in the family. You know, like I feel so bad because it's just so confusing, and it's so like, it's so just like what? You know what I mean? Like there's no real explanation. It's just like that person's gone, you know, and either it's crazy. Great words of wisdom. Thanks, Isaiah. I don't know if you're talking to me, but Juno, let's just say I know all about it. LOL. I know you do, Juno. Some weed species are so strong, man. Yeah, weed doesn't really affect me that way anymore, Monica. Weed doesn't really affect me like that. Like I'm very straight even when I'm smoking. It doesn't really do much. Like it kind of kind of just helps me get back to normal a little bit. But besides that, like smoking weed really doesn't do anything for me. And that's just because of my usage. That's really all it is to it. Just because I use cannabis at the rate that I do, it means that it doesn't really do much for me. But I agree, there are some weed species that are really strong though, Monica. Yo, Jared, what's up, my brother? What's up, man? How are you, dude? You just woke up? That's what's up, dude. What time is it by you? Holy shit. Let me see. What kind of wild dreams? What were your dreams like, bro? What kind of dream? I'd be curious to find out. Listen to some Jimi Hendrix and Bob Marley in nature with 2 grams, you'll be fine. Hey, yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. You look like you took a huge bit because the stream was lagging for me, so I did miss a bit. Oh, it was lagging, Monica? Oh yeah, no, I was just silent for a second because I didn't really have anything to say, and I was just thinking about, the whole situation. I need something. Can I just go like this? Boom. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, boys and girls. That's how we do it. I lose my shit every time I smoke while tripping. Things just get too strange, almost like I can see too much. Really? Do you normally not smoke cannabis while you're tripping, Adam? That's usually like a requirement for me. Is I have to have weed if I'm taking mushrooms. Check out the DMT Nexus. It's got all the info you'd ever want. Lo Linus, what's up, my brother? How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you been? I've talked a lot lately about suicide, man. Half this stream and the things we talked about throughout the stream, it's a bit eye-opening to get another perspective on the topic. Yeah, well, everything happens for a reason, Lee. I think about suicide all the time, and I think death more so than suicide. I don't really think about suicide very much anymore, but back when I did, and yeah, bro, it's something that should be talked about more. Because it essentially not talking about it is the thing that's causing people to fucking, it's like if we had a better system of talking about these things, maybe people would have a place to go where they could feel okay, Matthew, yeah. Well, everyone who's alive, you know, we don't want them to die. Anybody who dies, it does matter. Yeah, it does. You know, if your family member or, you know, somebody that you look up to or anything like that. If you don't respect the weed tinctures, it can still fuck you up. I've seen one guy who'd smoke daily looking like he was having H nods. Oh my God. It's 1:20 p.m. Dang, Jared, nice, bro. At least you slept in though. Unless you stayed up really late, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's 11 o'clock near you, No, it's 11. Yeah, no. It's 9 o'clock, right? 21 is 9. Yeah. Yeah, I've never done a weed tincture, Anonymous. I don't know. Edible cannabis doesn't mean me and weed edibles don't really go well together. I just get really tired. Durban poison is a great strain. Yeah. One of my friend made a song about Durban poison. So you learned to alter the vibrations yet? Yo, what's up, my brother? Yes, dude, I have. All you got to do is believe in yourself, and you'll alter the vibrations. What's up, y'all? How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I was here the whole time when it was lagging. I mean, I miss a few seconds every now and then. Oh, Monica, those few seconds, that might have been the best content. No, I'm just kidding. Thinking is all right. Thinking too much, that can become an issue, but being able to actively process thoughts with another person is great. It's all a part of this happening. Exactly, Lee. Seriously, we are all just this happening. You know what I mean? Oh, you got to jump off, Glock? All right, my brother. I did email you, bro. So check your email. I did reply to you. Would you smoke pure THC, this gold liquid, or what it is? Yeah, I'd try it. I'd smoke pure THC. But no, you're right, Lee. Really, dude. Just being a part of this happening. Because that's really where we find the most enjoyment, is when we realize that that's where we're at home, is with one another. I dreamt I was in a standoff shootout. Oh shit, I've had those dreams before. I was at the top of a building with other people while while other people or the government was shooting at us and trying to take us down. We were trying to defend, survive. Oh my God, felt like we were holed up in the building for hours. That sounds terrifying. That sounds terrifying, bro. Well, at least you woke up and now you realize, don't try to shoot at the government. No, I'm just kidding. Being present with no thoughts is the best. Yeah, that's literally what meditation. To be able to meditate and get to a space like that, that's the goal of meditation. Doing amazing. My last trip, along with Salvia, fixed my damn depression. My brother, let's go, dude. It fixed your depression. Fuck yeah. Last trip was 750 UG. Oh shit, 200 milligrams MDMA, 4G hash, and oh my fucking God. Well, that'll do it, bro. That'll definitely do it. Oh my God, that'll do it. That's crazy, Linus. Or Linus. I had your name good before. Oh well, I don't care. Yeah. Oh, you do both? Either chew or smoke plain leaf? Oh, just the plain leaf. That's good. Kenny, I don't know if you ever heard of electroacoustic music, but it's been such a tool for me to explore the psyche through sound. Psychedelics helped me dive into and inspired me to create some. Yeah, actually, in the beginning of my upbringing in the psychedelic journey was surrounded around binaural beats and audio work. You know? But electroacoustic music, no, if that's specifically for audio therapy or something like that, I definitely look into it. Genre of Western art music in which composers use technology to manipulate the timbre. God, I'm terrible. Of acoustic sound, sometimes by using audio signaling processing, such as reverb or harmonizing on acoustical instruments. Nice. Sounds pretty trippy. I really enjoy doing clean trips. I smoke on the come down, but even still, I got to be careful. Weed plus psychedelic. Oh yeah, that weed plus psychedelics equals fucking the Tech 9 experience. But that was on LSD, wasn't it, Adam? You were on acid, weren't you? So Edible pot makes me trip if I take enough of it. Yeah, edible pot just makes me tired. Like I literally, if I take more than 10 milligrams, I'm tired. I'm like seriously. Good to hear and great here. That's good, my brother. Pure THC makes you cough. Yeah, I mean, I literally cough no matter what, though. No matter what hit I'm hitting, pure THC or not, I still cough. Every second matters in Kenny's stream. Thanks, brother. I mean, I do treat it like it does, though. That's why sometimes like it kind of seems like I'm going super fast or I'm trying to keep up. But oh, salvia, Monica. Oh yeah. I chew biweekly and wake and bake salvia. You wake and bake salvia? What? That's crazy. If I buy Nevada land, will you help me build a wigwam or a wigwam psychedelic temple? Hell yeah, Juno. Hell yeah. You know it. I'll be right there. I better be your right-hand man, dude. It wasn't terrifying, just an intense dream. There was so much wild action scenes. No, that's so lit, dude. Dreams are crazy. Like you feel like you're in a movie. It's literally insane. But I guess the whole like getting shot at thing or possibly dying thing is not too fun. Truly lost count now, maybe 50 times now. Oh, wow. It's pretty experimental, but really fun to make because you have almost no boundaries when it comes to creating it. It's like, oh, yeah, true. And that's where you'll start to find some of the craziest sounds and some of the most beautiful sounds, D, is when you start messing with that stuff and then you start encapsulating the truth of creation, which is it is kind of random. You know, it kind of just comes to us. So I guess the best way to make music is to work off of no mold, you know, where we can manipulate sounds. Yeah, ambient music. Yeah, Monica. Gotten really good at guiding people's trip. That's good, my brother. That's good. We're gonna need that a lot in the future. People are definitely gonna require guidance through their psychedelic experiences. You ever get the split choices from salvia? Every choice you make, creating more of you doing stuff? No, not really. I haven't really felt something like that before. I've been able to hear more parts in music now after having done psychedelics. Maybe being a musician helps picking out new sounds and shit too, but I don't know. It probably does, Lee. I would imagine it does. Music is my life, the only reason I'm here. It saved me and I want to give back. That's awesome, my brother. What happened to the short stream? LOL, JK, love you, man. Well, I was only going to do a short stream because I was going to do it in honor of Reckful, but then I realized now that I'm streaming that the best honor to him would be to continue streaming. So I'm just going to stream for a little bit longer as long as I feel like going. And whatever we talk about, we get into. And, that's it. But rest in peace to, Reckful and thank you for this opportunity because really without his work and the work that he did in the streaming community, a lot of this stuff probably wouldn't be to the place that it is right now. So, but yeah, going a little bit longer than I planned on, Stan. But no, yeah, Lee, for sure. Being a musician definitely changes taking psychedelics. It's really crazy. 3/4 of a tab plus 2 grams of AVB. What's AVB? Fuck me up real good. Damn, bro. Yep, that's the Tech 9 experience right there. 1,000 milligram brownie. You were couch locked? Yeah, dude, I would literally be asleep for like 10 hours. Paul, what's up, my brother? How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Namaste to the salvia. I got a few extracts I'm thinking about to smoke this evening outside, but I have no trip sitter. I'd probably suggest to be in a comfortable place, like maybe inside in your room on your bed or something like that. If this is one of the first times you've smoked salvia, but if not, then you know what you're getting into. So I took a course in university on the basics of electroacoustics. For example, we had an assignment to create a piece with the consonants from a spoken phrase. That sounds so cool, D. I really need to do stuff like that. I did have a short bout of psychosis during my last shroom trip a while after I smoked a blunt. Like what, Adam? What was it like? Oh, AVB is already vaped bud? Like what? Like a vape pen, basically? Um, have a short. Oh yeah. You don't need to sit if you go small. Recommend smoking or snorkeling. Yeah, snorkeling. First hit, immediately exhale. Next, hold for 30 seconds. Yeah, that's good advice. Reckful was doing so well after shrooms last time I checked in. Yeah, Linus, I know. He was like, that's what was really shocking to me. And that's why, like, it kind of hit really close to home is that he was dealing with depression and dealing with, past trauma, post traumatic stress. But he was using the mushroom and he was aware, and he even said in one of his things when he was alive that because Dr. K, this psychiatrist, Harvard psychiatrist, talked to him and had a conversation, and he said, have you found anything that makes you feel better? And he said, yeah, psilocybin. He said, I had a psilocybin experience and it allowed me to kind of look at my life from a different angle, and it was good, But then I think that what's fucked up is that right before Reckful, recently passed away, he was taking psilocybin almost every day. He was literally microdosing every day, if not every other day. And he literally started to um, cling some of his emotion, some of his energy to the mushroom, saying that he wasn't happy unless he was taking psilocybin, or he wasn't happy if he wasn't taking psilocybin, and he wasn't um what's it called? But yeah, like not confident, not happy if he wasn't taking mushrooms. So I don't know, man. It's really sad. All right, guys, I got to be right back. Don't leave. I'll be right back. I got to get some more water. Don't leave. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Yo. Sorry, guys. Cool. All right. What I miss? Let me see here. I was about here. Oh, strange loop. You smoked a bunch of 60X last night and nothing happened? Yeah, that sounds like impossible. I've never heard of that before. That's really crazy. Are you sure? Like, where'd you buy it from? Um, Imagine if you took psychedelics in space. Yeah, that would be insane. Can he come back? Now you can blame it all on me. No, it was something better than nothing. Oh, nice, Adam. So you smoked. Oh, that's lit, dude. That's insane. A few weeks because it was rewiring my brain. Yeah, yo, DMT will definitely do that, dude. Bear Grylls would have used his piss for hydration. Oh my god, get out of here. If I could have even peed. 40X is pointless unless you plan on doing salvia once. The reverse tolerance does wonders. Yeah, the reverse tolerance of salvia is incredible. I used the DMT machine and tried pipe also. Friends, Terrence McKenna's technique of taking the biggest first hit possible in order to get the most high. I emptied my lungs and drew in a fat blunt hit. I coughed my brains out. Then we started talking. I said, "Shall we look at the stars?" My friend started deliberating, almost as they would have to deal with the consequences of me seeing the stars while tripping. Oh, oh wait, let me catch up to that real quick, Adam. Um, Ellie's not really mean, just very bold, forceful. Yeah, I could see that. Forceful and bold. To the tolerance to salvia, I heard more you smoke, less tolerance. Really? That seems to be the case. Yeah, it's weird to think about, but that seems to be the case. Lives would be deeply impact. Oh wait, let me start. Oh yeah, their lives would be deeply impacted by me witnessing the grandeur of our experience or of the universe. Sorry, I started thinking, oh my god, every indulgence I enjoy has extreme consequences. I became afraid to act at all, even to realize myself by taking a piss. I thought that even the simplest choice would tip over the dominoes in horrible ways. That my actions could even impact the existence of. Oh, you got to bounce, Lee? All right, my brother. I love you, man. Thank you for coming to the stream. Keep it real, my bro. Get some rest, dude. Seriously, because you're gonna have hope. You're probably gonna have an early night. I don't know if you plan on drinking anymore, but you're probably gonna have an early night. And yeah, man, get some rest, dude. Drink a lot of water just to avoid that hangover, and you'll be good. But I appreciate you, brother. Much love, man. But the existence of certain species. So when we want to see the stars, I was lost in my head with my thoughts. I was so distracted that I didn't notice my irritated throat. So I surprised myself by puking. Yeah, Adam, all of that stuff right there seems like sort of some sort of internal, internal realization which you had on the I don't know, maybe the potential of the potential of our imagination, the reality of the situation, which is that this thing is like way crazier than we think it is. Like this thing is way crazier than we could ever comprehend. Maybe that was just what you were going through and you were having that sort of realization, because honestly, I mean, nothing that you do like individually really is going to impact other species that much. I mean, I think that that's probably an internal hallucination that you were having from the mushroom or whatever. But it was definitely a glance of your power, of our ability to manifest things. Essentially, is what it was. I mean, I think it's like something similar that I ran away from my friends and started singing circus melodies because I saw that I was a puppet master and I was influencing the world the most with my music. Yeah, that's one thing that some people have said is that who said it? Fuck, which guy was talking about it? I think it was like Alan Watts or something, but he was talking about how if you control the tree, or no, he's like, if you walk around and you realize that the bird moves when you walk up to the bird, and like you have an impact on reality and you control reality or something, it's like, what fun would it be in that if you controlled everything? And I don't know who said it or what said it, but like, I don't know, the way he worded it goes on with what you're talking about. But that you influence the world the most with your music. I kind of got that too, bro, on my last mushroom trip. Is that the spirits were telling me that if I wanted to inspire people the most, that through my music would be the way to do it. That's interesting that you got that. You might can extract a gum and chew it. Just do plain leaf long enough and Sally will treat you much nicer. True. And you can surf across her universe like you belong there. Very well said. Yeah, man, there's something extremely magical about music. It evokes something profound. Literally, bro. I mean, music is like the expression of flow, of like this energized, like, I don't even know how to explain it, bro. That's something that like me and you would have to open up in person, and we'd really have to get down to, because music really is that thing that if you look at society and culture and you look at people, music has kind of always played a part in our culture and in our society, yet it really doesn't do anything on like the surface level, on as to where like like it does stuff, you know what I mean? But it's like it's virtual. Like music is like it's a sound. It's like virtual, but it makes us feel and it makes us move and it inspires us to do things. Like music is insane, and music is probably it's probably why I haven't really pursued music as much as I would like to, because I was afraid of making a living off of music. That was my fear, was making a living off of music, because it didn't seem right to me. Like it didn't seem real to me, because like music is just music. Like that's all you do. You just make music. You know what I mean? Like for some reason, I don't think that is practical, even though I want to do that, like even though that's something that like I want to do and I think is an example of our magic. Like the fact that music, the fact that music is I forgot where I was going. Strange loop. You're just a broken record, bro. Always got something to say. When I guide people on salvia, now they describe the entity they see as me, the exact same. An older, wise dude. Think it's because I've spent more time in there than out here now. When you guide people on salvia, the entity they see in me, the exact same. An older, wise dude. Really, an older, wise dude has spent more time in there than out here now. Also common for first timers to be kids. Really interesting. Like I am aging my soul. First timers are kids. You're having first timers and salvia. They're kids. How young are you getting them in, dude? But then you were like, wait, did that really happen? How does a normal person act after they puke? Then I ran away from my friends and started saying, oh yeah. Oh no, that's really weird, bro. Was that like how many times have you done mushrooms, Adam? And what time was that? Like, was that a recent mushroom trip, or? You have inspired me already so much, man. Thank you, my brother. I'm glad, dude. That's all I'm trying to do. I've seen at the elderly home how much music therapy helps with dementia. That's true too. The vibrations, linking emotional logic. I was just going to talk about that, talking about how the vibration is literal physical healing. But the music therapy helps with dementia. Yeah, that's just out of this world. Music is like taking a ladle and scooping out some God's soup and spilling it all over the world. That sounds about right. Sounds about right, Adam. Because it does, dude. You get somebody who plays a guitar and they play it really well, it'll attract people all over. Yeah, Monica, try like half a gram or try like a tablespoon or two. Well, yeah, Loop. I mean, you can be here to help, bro, but it's only if it's called for. You know what I mean? Like if you're asked a question or if something like that, like then you can help. Like if you want to help, in your own way, then live stream yourself. Go on, get a microphone, get a webcam, live stream yourself, and have people come into your chat, and then you can talk all you want about that stuff. You know what I mean? But if you're just here to help, then wait until somebody asks you a question. You know what I mean? We're having a conversation about music, right? We're basically having a conversation about music and how music is like whatever. And you say music is so awesome, but don't neglect silence either. It's like, dude, that has nothing to do with what we're fucking talking about. Like we're talking about music. Obviously, everybody in their right mind, or most of the people should know that silence is the appropriate method in order to find the truth of the truth. Like if you go and, you take acid, you take mushrooms, you want to be in silence. Like too many people get caught up with, oh, we need music and we need this and the perfect music's got to be on, the perfect sound. You know what I mean? No, silence. I mean, obviously, dude, obviously everybody knows that silence, don't neglect silence, but that's not what we're talking about. It's just in the moment, we're not talking about that. Dude, you're taking this way too seriously. I mean, well, you want to help. So are you serious about your help or not? Take a place and go with it. Are you serious with your help or not? Because if you're not going to be serious, especially with things that other people are going to be serious about, you shouldn't be in the conversation. That's really just how it goes. If you're not going to take it serious, then there's no reason for you to be here. Sorry. So if I'm taking this too seriously, then sorry. Maybe you should take life serious. I don't know. Want to do a micro, Monica? Yeah, one tablespoon or something like that. Music uses silence as a part of its magic. Fuck yeah. Yes, yo, exactly. And that's the thing you recognize too. A good musician knows when to allow space, because that's one of the things is that if you just say the same message really quickly, and there's no space for it, it doesn't hold that weight. You know what I mean? It doesn't hold that weight. That's the difference between a really good, well put together song and a song that's just kind of like throwing stuff in your face, is that the real good song knows that the silence, the space, the moment in between. And it's the same thing with communication. Boom, right there. That moment of silence, it all plays a part and it's woven into the whole entire experience. It's all a part of the magic, Viper the rapper has over 1,000 albums. You can do it, Kenny. Oh, si se puede. Si se puede. Yes, you can. Hey, yes, you can. Well, man, I should just put out albums or put out music. I'm afraid to become big musically because how do I know that my words will impact the world in a good way? That's why I abandoned Motorbook, because I was afraid of my own words. I feel you, Adam. Great power, great responsibility. Yeah, dude, that's a big reason why I really haven't pushed the music as much. And that's the same thing is, low key, I'm scared of getting assassinated. Like that was my biggest fear back in the day, was that I was going to blow up and I was going to get killed. you know, because basically the things that I'm talking about, the things that I'm expressing are things that people have gotten shut down for, you know, throughout history, throughout hundreds of years. And so, you know, music is expression for our emotions. Yeah, exactly, Monica. I was tripping on salvia extracts. Oh, you were? A few years ago as a teenager, I'd also living plants. Oh, dang. Now the reverse tolerance, I chew 200 milligrams. Cool. Yeah, you've been getting really into that, man. How long have you been experimenting with chewing salvia, Linus? Bones Team Sesh. Huh. Let me look into him. That's who we were just talking about. I never met a male being on Sally, have on DMT. Yeah, that's weird. I never came up with a male presence either. Actually, I did see like two goblin-esque entities, and they were probably masculine, more masculine than feminine. But once I entered into the space, the main energy was feminine. So I don't know. Not kids in the Salvia universe. Oh, okay. I was like, come on now, bro. What are we doing? New Sally plant like a few years ago. I had so many of them. Yeah, dude, I used to have one too, but I really need to get back into growing salvia again. It's a fun experience. Can you feel this feminine energy? Oh, that was my 5-gram shroom trip after my shaman diet. Oh yeah, dude. It was technically my 4th or 5th time using shroom, but I've only tripped hard on 2 of those occasions, last October and last month. Damn, bro. So yeah, this was like the real deal, dude. I think you need to try it by yourself, Adam. You need to try doing 5 grams by yourself, like in silent darkness, and just see what happens. Because you seem pretty prepared. That's what you should have done with the shaman diet. Were all of your friends doing the shaman diet as well? Because I feel like that could have played a part in the experience. Is because maybe they didn't follow the same diet and it was affecting your experience. When I close my eyes, her presence is to the left of my peripheral vision. That's normally a stereotypical or cliche about the salvia experience is the pull to the left, you know? Based Kenny equals Chad. What's that, Anonymous? I don't get that lingo. What does that mean? I gotta say, silence is just as important as the instruments you use in music. When the beat drops out, you control the listener with suspense. Well, yeah, and not only that, but like I think, and a lot of people can agree to this. I mean, silence in of itself is music. You know what I mean? Silence is music because you can only get so quiet. You know what I mean? Like silence is, what is silence? You know, have you experienced real silence before? You know, because even when I close my ears and I can't hear, I'm still hearing like I'm hearing vibrations. I'm hearing things. You know what I mean? So pure silence is not a thing. It's not a thing. You know, go any where can you go to experience pure silence besides maybe the ocean? You know what I mean? But then still you're gonna hear a whale, maybe a whale will yell from a lung. You know, that's not silent. You know, if you go out into the middle of a wilderness, you go out in the middle of the nature's not silent. You know, it's that the process of becoming silent is the practice, you know, because silence is just as much music as anything. You know, it has music in of itself. It's a rhythm, it's a flow, it's a pattern, it's sound. It just, I don't know, it's crazy. Music is humanity's best art form so far, in my opinion. I'd say wildly, probably, yeah, wildly throughout that we agree upon and that affects us on a group basis. Yeah, music is definitely the best art for sure. And then I'd probably have to say dance. You know, dance is probably next up. But what does dance come from? Music, you know? Kind of crazy. Well, I mean, not necessarily, but you can see where I'm getting at. Is what would make you dance? You know, someone puts on music. 90% chance it's going to want to make you dance. Microdoses are amazing for my life when I'm sober. Really elevates my mood. Yeah, that's good. I'm thinking about possibly taking a microdose and seeing going for a run or something. Your music will put you in the top without the assassination, of course. Yeah. Fear not even the end of your flesh when reaching for your dreams. That's a good point, y'all. I really shouldn't, dude. I should just go all out for it. As long as I die doing what I loved, you know, die living my legacy and do what I love. Master and arts of silence in their music. Exactly. Led Zeppelin used silent. A lot of musicians. Pink Floyd, you know, Pink Floyd uses silence a lot in their music. Tool uses silence in their music. Which part, based or Chad, or both? Both. Yeah, both, Anonymous. What does the whole thing mean? I don't really care enough to look into it. I'm just curious. Left is where the heart is. That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of crazy. The heart is on the left side and you get pulled to the left. That's crazy. Switching over to laptop for sure, bro. Meditate for 4 hours and you'll hear true silence. There won't be any identification with sound. I'm good. It fixed my life. Would be a shame. I'm such a fucking troll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pure silence is not a thing. Helen Keller disliked this. Oh, you're fucked up. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Unless you're deaf, you know, then pure silence is a thing. Because then you can't hear. You literally can't hear, you know. You ever been in a sensory deprivation tank? No, but I want to. I need to. I wonder if there's any in Vegas. Well, Adam, see, that's the thing too, Adam. There, you said there's a quiet room. It's nearly perfectly quiet. You can hear but then even then, you know, when we become silent, there's still noise. You know, that's the thing that I'm pointing out is that, and that's something that I felt on Salvia, you know, is that I've heard like when I've gotten fully quiet, it was like I was hearing my stomach. You know what I mean? So based Kenny equals Chad. So me thinking my thoughts regardless of what others think is being Chad. Huh. Well, let me look back. Well, I mean, it's not really, dude. I mean, it's not really, not at all, Anonymous. Not really. I wasn't discounting anything about regardless of what others were thinking. You know, it wasn't about that. It's about a connection of two people. You know, and it's between contradictory notions. You know, it's not just reason. It's not just me being you know, I'm going to take in only my opinion. You know, only my opinion, and then discount what Strange Loop said. You know what I mean? It's not that I'm discounting anything, you know, or thinking that, you know, based is being okay. So thinking my thoughts regardless of what others think, you know, so which is not nearly what I do. Yeah, Strange said I was taking this too seriously. And I said, if you want to treat something serious, how can you not treat it serious? You know, it's really all there is to it. I mean, it sounds like you're trying to other people think. Yeah, others' thoughts can still activate what you think, but it's not hiding what you think because what someone tells you, those thoughts are wrong. Yeah, well, I don't know what you're. I mean, I don't know why you put that. I don't know why you said it in the chat. I'm just gonna move on. You know, John Cage 433. Let me see. Oh, I thought that was gonna be like I thought that was gonna be like a Bible phrase, like something out of the Bible, Adam. But no, I do want to do a sensory deprivation tank for sure, Isaiah. I got to look to see if there's any in I got to see if any's in what's it called? What's it called? Yo, the ego is overwhelmed. What are you talking about? Let's open up on it. Open up on it, yo. Let's open up on it. Only the deaf know perfect silence. Do they though? I wonder. I mean, I guess silence in the terms of you know, sensory, you know, like senses wise. But do you like silence as in, because thinking, you know, the thinking mind is the thinking mind that can do with silence as well, you know, and it's not necessarily a sound. Oh, you're lagging again, Monica? It's got to be your internet. I don't know if it's here, if it's me. Feeling a pull to the left is technically a right brain process. Really? Says not necessarily a right brain or left brain issue. One side may have stronger pull over the other, but there are other influences involved in parts of the brain. Huh. Yeah, send me something from that, Adam. There's just so much out there, dude. Yeah, you can hear the silence. Well, that's what we're trying. That's what we're talking about. The universe is making music. That too. Exactly. Who is there to hear it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What do people think? Oh, I thought moving on equals based. I don't know what you're saying, Anonymous. It sounds like you're trying to what's the pretty much like inadvertently insult me by using current lingo. But I mean, I hope that's not it, because I like you, dude. Which food increases brain power except from drugs? Honey, definitely. If you take a spoonful of honey, you're going to increase your cognitive function tenfold for sure. So take a couple teaspoons of honey, bananas, you know, that's actually good. I mean, you can literally just look it up, Matthias. Feel the love and presence of everyone who sticks around here, Kenny, because we love you. Thanks, Strange. I didn't just, you know, explain that a lot about how appreciative I am, but thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Piano composition is literally 4 minutes and 33 seconds of resting. Seriously, just that? I'm playing it. For some reason, I don't know. I thought it was going to be a Bible thing. Oh, it's not an insult? Okay. Well, I'm just confused because whenever people usually say that stuff like the Chad comment or anything like that, it's just a backhanded thing. Like it's kind of like a backhanded comment. You know, it's just like, you know, so I don't know I don't know what that's why I said, like, I don't know what that means. People say like Chad or based Kenny, like, you know, I don't know. What's up, Blake? How are you, my friend? Samaritans are very interesting. They know a lot. And you can't say the Egyptians didn't trip balls. Oh, for sure. For sure, dude. Hell yeah. Group origin from the Israelites. Yeah. It's not dying when you go beyond. It's like a drop in the ocean of all. Well, it's just what we refer to as dying. But yeah, no, we're returning home, y'all. 100. We're returning home. You know, it's like untying the tight shoelace. When we die and transcend the body, we're going back to where we came. My brother Matthew. All right, man. Thank you for coming through, dude. 007. You got to jump off again? All right, man. Nah, I emailed you already. You should have gotten it. Yeah, you should have gotten it. I don't know if you emailed me back. No, not yet. But yeah, I did email you, so let me know. But Matthew, my brother 007, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I appreciate y'all. Stay safe and keep your head on you. Maybe silence is a part of duality. Without noise, there can be no silence, and vice versa. Yeah. So maybe the deaf can't know silence since they can't know sound, like trying to imagine a new color. Well, that imagining a new color thing, but I mean, it's whether you think that thoughts have sound or not. You know what I mean? Because in the physical like outlook of sound, thoughts would not make noise, you know. But thinking that if I'm quiet and you hear, like, you could say like, oh, I'm hearing like a song play in my head, you know what I mean? You're not literally hearing the song play, but you're hearing it in your head. And I think that maybe possibly, even though deaf people have never been able to hear what things sound like, they've created sounds in their own mind of what certain things sound like. I mean, I would imagine that is just the case. Just like somebody who's blind, yeah, you can never know what certain things are because you can't see them. But somebody could go like this with your hands and be like, this is a circle. You know what I mean? This is a triangle. You know, this is like a rectangle. And you can kind of in your mind create some sort of imagination just based off, you know, being blind or being deaf would literally be a life trip in of itself. You would be learning how to operate without one of those senses, and it'd be absolutely an insane experience. I can't even imagine it, and I tried to imagine it before. You know, sight is the one thing. Not being able to see would be fucking weird. Like, that would be super, super weird. So I've thought about that a lot. I would also love to try sensory deprivation tank, but unfortunately none here in my country. Dang, that sucks, Matthias. Yeah, and they're pretty expensive. It's not really ever really silent because on MDMA and psychedelics, you can definitely hear the silence. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just deducing from the idea that the right side of the brain controls the left side of your body. Oh, okay, Adam. Yeah, I feel you on that. I'm not sure. Yes, love you, Kenny. We appreciate you. I appreciate you, Monica. Hey, thanks, Anonymous. I really appreciate that, brother. I don't know, just the internet lingo kind of, it's like a not like a trigger, but like I sort of like just, I don't know, you know, whenever people do that, like any of that stuff. It's just because I'm not up to date with what any of that stuff really is, because I really don't care. Like, I don't pay attention to like any of those things, you know. And maybe it's not something that's new. Maybe it's been around for a really long time. I don't know, but that's just how I am with like certain lingo, you know. Did you try it yet, Kenny, or you also want to? What, Matthias? Try what? I'll find people that's willing to buy. I can grow them myself. Oh, what? A sensory deprivation? No, yeah, I want to try. I want to try a sensory deprivation tank. Yeah, Matthias, I want to try one. I just don't know. I'm pretty sure there's some in Las Vegas. Hume distinguished that there's two types of impressions of senses and of reflection. He said that an impression of the senses is always more vivacious than an impression of reflection. Well, that would be clear. I mean, that would be my assumption right off the bat, you know? That would be my assumption right off the bat. That's almost the same way of dealing with any past experience. Would it be not? According to Hume, impressions of reflection must always be based first in an impression of the senses. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right, Adam. That makes sense. All right, I'm taking a hit. I've waited too long. And I saw fucking what's his face? Fucking Dakota? Is it Dakota of Earth? What in the world is this, Adam? The 433, bro, is ridiculous. Oh my god. Like, who thought this was a good idea? What? Matt teaches us to really listen and to appreciate sounds. Oh, John Cage, bro. How about that? This quote, dude. This quote. I like this. It's literally him, dude. There's no such thing as silence. What they thought was silence because they didn't know how to listen was full of accidental sounds. That's lit, bro. That's cool. But no, Juno, what I was saying was I brought up Dakota of Earth just because one of his recent live streams, he titled it Smoking the Bong and Chilling. And he's literally smoking the bong in the live stream. So I don't know who it was. Somebody was telling me, like, oh, be careful about smoking weed. It's like, I don't care. If Dakota can smoke like straight up and name him stream that, then, if I take one hit 3 hours into my live stream. That was a good one. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Whew. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, yeah. Woo. All right. That was good. Oh, my God. Woo. Watch out, everyone. Hot Kenny hits incoming. What did he just hit? I just hit some weed. Just a pipe. What's up, Candy Cane? How are you, my brother? Oh, come on, man. Take it. I did. Kenny be like, I know, right? I'm dying. Jacob, what's up, my brother? How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Oh, God. Bask in the ambiance. Oh, I know. For some reason, I thought I thought on my first look at that, I thought it was back in the ambulance. I thought it was back in the ambulance. That's funny. Fuck, dude. I don't know why you kill yourself like that with your hits. Honestly, Adam, it's like the only way I feel anything, dude. Like it's the only, like I literally have to fill half the bowl up and smoke it in one hit and just roach it and wrench it in order to even feel anything. Like it's pretty messed up, but yeah. Can't wait to smoke with you in person. I know, dude. It's going to be lit. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, dude. I smoke like a fucking chimney, so. Woo! Yeah, Juno. I smoke it like a chimney, dude. On Mushroom, did you see what we see from eyes is just the mind projecting symbology in it? It's very strange. On Mushroom, did you see what we see from eyes is just the mind projecting symbology in the act? No, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I know what you're saying, but yeah, I try to just try to connect with it on this level. You know, the tree is the tree, the earth is the earth, the sun is the sun, and that's really all there is to it. You know, like once we transcend the body and we get past language, then I'll start dealing with it. But I do enough to confuse myself as it is. The last thing that I need is to put more into it. Because as you guys know, the deeper you go, the bigger it gets. The deeper you go, the bigger it gets. The more you think you know, the more you find out that you really don't have any fucking idea about what's actually going on. And that's the humbling process. I'd hope the government would realize they have better things to do than worry about what one man smokes in the privacy of his shacks. No, I know, for real, Anonymous. I know. But I mean, I don't think it's not necessarily the government. It's just like YouTube, you know, and then, you know, if I got flagged by a bunch of people or whatever like that, and then something happened, I mean, I guess that's the difference. Like, I'm not really worried about the government because marijuana is legal, you know. Marijuana is legal where I live, so I can smoke as much as I want in my home or in, you know, wherever I'm at. Like I can smoke as much as I want and nobody can really say anything to me because it's legal. And I bought it from a shop. You know, I bought it legally, so people can't really say anything. Yeah, I think they were more just worried about like me getting like in trouble on YouTube, but that's why I don't really care because there's so many other people who do it and they're way worse than me. You know, it's like I'm not trying to project it or anything. I just don't want to walk over to the fucking out of the camera just so I can take a hit. Do the breathing styles before you smoke. It's exponential. Huh. Well, I'll have to do that. I was thinking that I need to treat cannabis more ritualistically, you know, and more spiritually because I've abused cannabis a little bit too much to the point where it's just in my everyday routine. And you know, I was watching this Rastafarian documentary and the way they were treating cannabis and talking about the herb and and mother, mother cannabis and mother, all this stuff. It's like, damn, like I'm just smoking weed every day just to feel normal. And like these guys are, it's literally a fucking ritual for them, So like maybe I need to open up to that a little bit. That's weird, Matthias. I never got the urge to vomit from smoking weed. Same, it's either like I need edibles to smoke enough to start coughing, or you need edibles or to smoke enough to start coughing or actually feel it. Yeah, but the edibles don't even work for me. That's just how I am with smoking, though. I just need to cough. The higher you fly, the smaller you appear to people beneath you. That's true. That's true. That's a good analogy. Is that an analogy? Is that the right word? Comparison between two things, typically the purpose of explanation or clarification. That could be an analogy. Yeah, that's dope, dude. I like that. It is true, though. It's kind of sad. It is kind of sad. I telepathically communicated with my guinea pig on mushrooms. I swear to God, I knew what she was thinking. Yeah, that's crazy. Were you communicating like back and forth, or you were just kind of reading her mind, Juno? Or his or her mind, your guinea pig? I'm very interested in psychedelics, but recently I've been looking at people who trip without substances. You can transcend this reality through yoga, deprivation tanks. What are your thoughts? I think that there are certain methods that can get us to that place of transcendence. Yeah, I do agree, because in some sense, that's ultimately what the mushroom is saying, is that the answers are within. Anything that you want to know, or anything that you're thinking about, like you want to know anything really down to the real secret, which I don't think we can know. Up to that, all the answers we're really looking for are within us. And that's really what the substances show us. Now, the places that they can get to, I don't know. And this is something that a lot of people have talked about before. A lot of philosophers have said that meditation is good, but it's never going to be able to get you to the place of 5 grams of mushrooms. And that's the thing, is that what we're dealing with here is that, yeah, these answers that we're looking for are within, but within is the gateway to the communication to possibly something bigger than us, i.e. the earth or God, through the use of certain substances. If you take into account the possibility that psilocybin mushrooms, ayahuasca, dimethyltryptamine, peyote, mescaline, any of these things, salvia divinorum, any of these things can open up gateways in the brain which allow us to communicate with some sort of super intelligence. And that's basically where I'm at with it. And I don't think that can be achieved without the chemical, without the substance itself. And I know that from my own personal experience, because I've never experienced the things that I've experienced on mushrooms through any other form, through any other medium. Yeah, telepathy is real as fuck. It's instantaneous, super trippy. Yeah, it is. Lagging so much because my boyfriend is downloading something. Oh, nice. What's your boyfriend downloading, Monica? That's funny. Mushrooms, you connect links, grows, you talk to animals, plants, even water, or the essence in them. Yeah, yo, I really do believe the mushroom allows you to communicate with reality in a way that we can't normally. Promise if you go 3 days without it, it'll hit you so much harder. It'll show you how amazing it is. 30 days for a full tolerance break. Oh yeah, I know. It's gonna take me long, for that. And I would probably take about like 6 or 7 days for me to really see a big impact, because I've taken a tolerance break before. 3 days was good. I mean, I've done 3 days a couple times. That's usually where I give in, is on the third day. I mean, it's good, but it's normally just like I'm really high, I just feel really good. But yeah, 30 days would be insane. I don't care what anyone says. Weed is addictive as fuck for me when I did it. Oh yeah, no, weed is addicting. No, for fucking sure, dude. Weed is definitely addicting. Like, there's no argument to that whatsoever. And that's coming from somebody who is very, very eager or very open to admit that he's addicted to cannabis, So, like, I'm very open to say that I'm addicted to cannabis. Using edibles as a ritual is awesome. They take you incredibly deep, for me at least. Yeah, you were saying that, Luke. How many times have you done mushrooms? Does the edibles act different on the brain than smoking? Yeah, there's some theories on it, Matthias. There's something that Joe Rogan used to talk about, how something called like 11-hydroxy gets released when you eat cannabis, and it makes it more like hallucinations and stuff, like more visual. And I don't really know if that's true or not, but now eating cannabis definitely is going to be, where was that? Oh yeah, Matthias. Oh yeah. Yeah, really more like a psychedelic. We understand each other perfectly without words. Oh, that's insane. See, because I communicated with that tree outside, and we were kind of talking in English, and that was interesting. But that could have been my own imagination. So I'm not sure. It felt real, though. It felt like it was the tree. DeNightDimension, do you believe in a soul? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Are you like, yeah, yes, 110%, bro. Soul/spirit, whatever you define it as, soul/spirit, whatever you define it as, energy, whatever you believe, but yes, I believe in a soul. I believe that that's our true nature. We're physical beings right now, but we are spirits, or we're soul. We exist beyond the physical. We exist beyond this physical. And for some reason, we have thrown ourselves as soul, as spirit beings. We've thrown ourselves into this physical experience that's taken about 13 billion plus years to get to this point that we're at right now. And we've thrown ourselves into this experience to go through this temporal experience where we live in a body and we feel pain, emotion, suffering, in order to suffer ourselves. Once we die and transcend the body, we humble ourselves back into spirit or soul, which is our true nature. And it's fucking unbelievable what we will be able to do when we are soul, when we are spirit. It will literally be heaven. So yes, I believe in a soul. I believe that we are all spirit beings which have temporarily taken this physical manifestation. We took a human birth in order to be in the physical manifestation, in this physical plane, in order to humble ourselves back into spirit, back into the fact that we are infinite beings. We are eternal, and we're going to live forever. Like, that's the truth. That's really the truth. And that's what the mushroom says. That's what the mushroom says on 5 grams of mushrooms in silent darkness. When you're there by yourself, it says that when you literally when you die, you are going to be God. So we need to prepare, we need to prepare for that experience. And God, soul, spirit, but I do believe as spirit beings, we're going to be able to practically do anything. I wouldn't look to shrooms to solve the problem of evil personally. Well, I mean, I'm not, did I say evil? We're not solving any problem here. I mean, there's no problem that's being solved, Anonymous. Everything that's going to happen is on its course. You know, like this whole thing is on its course already. Like we can't stop it. What we can't stop. Oh, wasn't that you? Oh, okay. My bad. I love you. That's why you make sure to whenever you do that, make sure to because whenever I don't really read the comments because I know that's you guys talking to each other. Like I don't read them out loud, but then you didn't have like an to anybody, so I thought you were talking to me. Let me see if I Oh, you're buying land in Nevada, Juno? I could grow thousands and thousands of cacti. Hell yeah, you could, dude. Hell yeah, you could. What is enlightening, Strange Loot? In your opinion? I'm curious. What is enlightenment or awakening? If that's all that we need, what is it? What is it? I'm curious on your opinion. What do you think it is? Because I've got my opinion of what I think it is, and I'm sure people do, but I'm curious. What is yours? Imagine a super field of cacti. Yeah, that'd be insane. Imagine it'd be like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but just with like a bunch of cacti. It's like the beginning of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but they only stay in the desert, like in his car, and they just go throughout and they just eat cacti the whole entire time, like Beavis and Butthead, dude, like that. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's interesting. I had thought similar until I recently watched an interview between Trip Whip and the Infinite Cup. The guy being interviewed said he had done for etc. and he had reached deeper realms. Oh, he had done DMT and he had reached deeper realms. Oh, well, no, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely. That's just what DMT does. I think you're bound to reach deeper realms. Now, will those realms be relevant to the current one that we are? I've talked about this before. I think the real power of DMT is teaching dimensional awareness. We go to different dimensions and we experience these elves or whatever you want to call them, but really it's dimensional awareness. It's becoming aware of dimensions. And once we come back from that experience and we come back here, this is a dimension in of itself. And I feel like if you have higher dimensional awareness, it's not about learning more about the DMT realm. It's about learning about dimensional awareness. So when we come back to this dimension, we can analyze way better than we could have ever before, because of that dimensional awareness, because there's nothing else that really brings you out of your reality and throws you back in like that at that rate, besides maybe like skydiving or scuba diving or something that like is really, really intense, mountain climbing, skiing, snowboarding, something that really just like is there, On a side note, you got any TV shows that you'd recommend? No, I don't watch TV, Anonymous. I don't watch TV. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch movies. I don't watch none of that stuff. Anything I watch is interviews of musicians or people who've died, interviews of people who've lived and, were interested in the secret and interested in reality, interested in life, trying to help people. I watch interviews. I watch live performances, that's really all it comes down to. I don't watch any television though. Like I can't do it. I don't know. Even as a kid though, I didn't really like watching TV. I was more into like playing with my toys or practicing magic, doing shit like that. After the first week, the rest of the 3 weeks are way easier. I feel you. Done mushrooms about 20 times, but LSD like 50 times. Nice. After mushies, weed can give vision for a few days. Yeah, I've never gotten that, yo. I think you've talked about that before, though. I've been feeling a bit spiritual, pessimistic, or pessimistic. I'm hoping shrooms will help with that. It'll be a first time for me. Yeah, Steph. Dude, if you do the right dose, if you do it correctly, it'll definitely help. It'll definitely help. Give me a second, guys. What's up, baby? You're on stream.
Oh, hi.
Mhm.
I just had the nicest client.
That's good.
She's a yoga instructor.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that was really nice.
Yeah,
But
that's super
sweet.
dope.
And she's going to send her mom to me, so that's awesome.
That's super dope.
You still streaming, yeah?
Yeah, I'm probably going to get off. Are you on your way home?
Yeah, I'm leaving. Or I'm going to get in the car right now.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I actually have to pay rent real quick.
Yeah, don't forget that.
I forgot.
Okay, so when you get home, we'll just run to Reef or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let me pay rent and then I'll leave. Okay, babies?
Okay.
All right, I love you.
All right, I love you too, baby.
Bye, stream.
Okay, yeah, she says bye, stream.
All right, bye.
All right, love you, baby.
Love you, bye.
All right, guys, I'm probably going to go like 15 more minutes, then I'm going to get off. That'll be 4 hours. That'll be a 4-hour stream, so. Oh yeah, Juno, we literally said the same thing. I told Estef, I was like, it will. You just make sure you take a big dose. I've heard some thoughts of the tincture almost like an in-between of smoking and edibles. What, tincture? Weed tinctures? Yeah, I've never done that before. I don't know. That'd be weird. I've been going like we live in a prison that God is evil or just doesn't care. Will shrooms help with this? Yeah, shrooms will definitely help with that, Estef. Yeah, definitely. Estef, if you want to talk more about it, I don't know if you have my email or not, but you can email me or you can hit me up on Instagram and I'll go really into detail with you about the types of experiences that I've had and you know, give you some hope, you know. Oh shit, I was a little back here. Mr. Tonight, I love spending full afternoons with you and this gang talking about crazy shit. D, my brother, I'm glad you joined, man. Always good to see you, my friend. It really means the world to me that, yeah, really appreciating these moments. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate these moments too, man. I'm super grateful and super honored and very blessed to be able to do this, you know, and it's awesome. So I really thank you guys for being here with me. Oh, you can't watch me peacefully? Oh, Monica, it's all good. Hopefully it downloads soon. I'd be like, what are you downloading? No, I'm just kidding. It's probably important. Enlightenment is when you realize your higher self and eternal soul. Well, I guess I'm enlightened then. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, yeah, it sounds nice. It sounds good, Paul. Realized your higher self and eternal soul. I mean, I guess you could refer to that as enlightenment. You know, I guess that could be enlightenment. But Oh, and then strange, if it's when you misidentify with being a human. When in reality, God is imagining all of this. That's the illusion. When you stop identifying with your false self is when you awaken. Okay, so you didn't explain what awakening is. You just kind of explained like how to get there. Okay, so when you misidentify with being a human. So the awakening is realizing I'm not a human. So I should just drop the body then, right? Is that what we do? We drop the body? It's going to be a little hard to do because I like food. I don't know about y'all, but I like food. So I'm not ready to drop the body yet. Enlightenment is when you realized your higher self and eternal soul. Yeah, I like that. I could say that that's enlightenment. I guess there's certain forms of enlightenment though, because I feel like there's a type of enlightenment that's that is very, I don't know, like played out in society. I guess that could be the thing. Like people are holier than thou. You know, they're holier than Tao. And you know, and it is what it is. You know, that's why me personally, I've kind of given up the idea of enlightenment in like a psychedelic sense or like anything like in like a awakening type of sense, because I feel like that awakenings can happen all the time. There's, you know, it's not going to be a singular one. Strange Loop says that's because you aren't ready, and that's okay. It happens by staying on this journey. Who are you talking to, Strange Loop? I think you've forgotten at. Did you forget? Do you forget an at somewhere? I think you. Where's the protein shake? The protein shake's gone, Anonymous. It's gone. Stay with her, bro. Yeah, she's my queen, dude. She's my queen, human brain. If you do DMT, is there a risk you will try to like leave the house? I don't know. I think that, like we said, DMT is more grounded than salvia. And we can't stop. We won't stop. We run things. Things don't run. Oh my God. And we can't stop. And we won't stop. We run things. Things don't run. You're so funny, Adam. That's so funny, dude. Reach deeper realms through meditation. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Meditation is definitely a practice that if the normal everyday man could do it, and even myself, I need to integrate meditation even more into, you know, into my daily routine, because it is a powerful tool. Because that's really the reality. You know, we're thinking so much. We're thinking all of these thoughts and thinking that we know exactly what's going on. But if for a moment, if we just focus on the breath, everything, we just realize, you know, I'm alive. I'm here. I have the breath. I've got life, and it is what it is. You know, be grateful for life, and that's really like, you know, meditation's a beautiful tool. I have salvia to a shaman and never tried before. He meditated like crazy before and ended up seeing Egyptian signs. He felt like he became the plant itself. Oh, you gave salvia to a shaman. Oh my God, that's interesting. So what was he? What kind of things was he experienced with? Oh, you got to go? Oh, so I got to go then and we'll convince him to scratch him. Oh, Monica, see you. I'll message you, Monica. Oh, yeah. First time I really realized that our lives have an expiration date was on shrooms, and I still can't really fathom it to this day. Why can't you fathom it, Matthias? Why is that unfathomable to think that our lives have an expiration date? I mean, the body has an expiration date, you know? That should be motivation. You know, that should be your motivation to live a fuller life, because that's my motivation. My biggest motivator for life is death. The realization that you're going to die one day is the ultimate motivator to live a life with purpose. That's one of my biggest things, is that's why I would never commit suicide. That's why this thing hits close to home, what happened to Reckful, but I'm not going to really open up on that too much anymore. But I would never commit suicide because I understand that. I understand that death is the main motivator, that the fact that I'm going to die is the reason why I want to go hard in this life. And the fact that my loved ones are going to die is the reason why I want to spend as much time with them as I can while we're here. That should be an ultimate motivator. And so maybe you just got to flip the script a little bit, Matthias. Don't think of it too much as a bad thing. Think about it as an opportunity to really take advantage of the time that we have left, to be able to share it with those around you. And to really experience some stuff, because life's cool, dude. And if this is like one of the only chances we get at being a human being and being in this form during this time, then we need to take advantage of this opportunity and not waste it. Weed tinctures on the other comment. Oh, nice. What have you learned about sexual energy and how to keep it under control when it's like a lion in a cage? I don't really know, Jacob. I've never really had that problem. I've always had a control over my my sexual emotion and energy, I guess. Awesome, Steph. Yeah, we'll definitely talk. Yeah, Matthias, I got IG. You could just look up Kenny Tonight on IG, probably. Enlightenment is the white belt of an inner art, many steps still to go. That's a good one. Enlightenment can't be something you realize, because once it's in reality, it isn't enlightenment. That's where I kind of been with it, Adam. It's kind of like the true enlightenment. Yeah, it will only happen when we transcend the body. Personally, I see enlightenment by as a stoicism. Stoicism, or being comfortable with the absurd, but to each their own. Perhaps true enlightenment is being uncomfortable with existence without being uncomfortable with others. Maybe I'm just rambling. No, you're not rambling. I could see that. Maybe, I'm trying to stop eating meat because I feel like a wild savage eating other animals. Any vegetarians have any advice? I've been thinking about that too. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. But yeah, Strange Loop. Who was that comment for? That's because you aren't ready, and that's okay. It happens by staying on this journey. Who are you were you talking to? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, but haven't yet found out my purpose yet, and I've been here for 25 years. Bro, I'm 25 years too, dude. I'm 25 years old, bro, and I don't know my purpose. You know what I mean? But I'm learning, and I'm still going every day, and I'm open to the idea that I don't know. You know what I mean? And that, I think, that's a, I don't know. I think it's a better preface to go into things, being open to the idea that we don't know, rather than assuming that we know exactly what's going on. Because every time that I've assumed that I knew what was going on, normally it was a substance. Normally either the mushroom or salvia showed me that I basically didn't know what was going on. And I had more, that there's always more learning. That's why enlightenment is it's sort of like a snake biting its own tail type of thing. Just like how Adam said, the true enlightenment is not, what'd you say? Can't be something you realize, because once it's in reality, it isn't enlightenment. Yeah, exactly. I think that we're awake. We're alive. We are alive and awake. And if you realize that, that's enlightenment. I think it's really as simple as that. There's nothing else, else enlightening about it besides maybe the fact that we're going to die. You know what I mean? That this experience will come to an end. And the proof is in the fucking pudding. The proof is there. Everybody's got somebody who's died. Like, look at Reckful. Look at Reckful. Tell me he's coming back. Tell me he's coming back. You know, tell me that I'm going to go on Twitch one day and he's going to be live. It doesn't work that way. You know, it really doesn't work that way. You know, and that's why I think people do things like that. That's probably why people commit suicide, is because people literally get to the end of their I'm not going to say that, you know, people get to the end of their road and they get to the end of their efforts. And, you know, they've tried everything. They've tried everything to try to cope with reality and to try to figure out what's the purpose of all this? Why are we here? Where are we going? What's the meaning of all this? You know, like all those questions that we get. And that's why people kill themselves, you know, is because they get to a point where no matter how hard you try, you can't find the answers. And that's why these types of things like meditation and these types of things with, you know, thinking about the mind and you know, creating a reality is so important, because it almost points to the fact that no one knows, like not a single person knows. And I don't know. See, I don't know. You know, but yeah, 25, wake up some days feeling like I'm 80. You're 25 too, Anonymous? Damn, so we're all like 25, 23, 25. Yeah, guys. You're looking for the answer, which means you're headed in the right direction. Well, the thing is, Matthias, that the answer, the answer becomes true enough. You know, that's something that Terence McKenna talked about, is that you may not get the exact answer you're looking for, but you're going to get an answer that is enough to lead you in life. You know, like like you may not get the actual answer that's what is this whole thing about? You know what I mean? Asking a very broad question like this, like, why do I exist? Why was I born? What's my purpose here? You know, why is life happening? Like all that stuff, you know what I mean? Like those really big answers are probably never, ever, ever going to be able to be comprehended by us in the moment until, like I said, until we transcend the body and return back home and understand what this whole thing was about. But currently, if I think if you're looking for the answer, it'll lead you in the right direction per se. But I think I've just come to terms that the truth cannot be known, and that's just a systematic. It's a systematic. I don't know, like a systematic failure in the fact that you know, the universe itself is more comprehensive than we could ever imagine. And it's really hard to say that out loud, because believe me, I want to believe that I know, you know, I want to know what's going on. And I want to be able to tell people this is it, you know, this is what it is. And this is how things go. But I don't think that that's how it works. And I surely don't think that's the best way to communicate with people, is by shoving information down their throat and saying, oh, this is it, you know, or, well, you should have been doing it this way. This is it, you know, this is how it is, you know, because even when I claim to say that I know things, I still say, I'm not sure, though. You know, this is just what makes sense to me. Pretty convincing arguments for the meaningless of life. I don't agree with it, but I understand why people latch onto it and get depressed, because you might have sick of thought. But most people don't act on the nihilism in life and claim that nothing matters, but you're stuck with pain, which matters to you no matter what. Yeah, that's a really fucked up part about that, D. That's really messed up. Is even the people who can get to that point where nothing matters in life, literally the pain is still there. And it's the realest thing. It's the realest thing ever. Don't mean to get into the whole rabbit hole of what philosophy can be, but I'm curious what your favorite branch is, if you have a favorite at all. Not really. I don't have a favorite. I am embarrassed to say that I don't know more about it than I do, but I can tell you by looking. So let me look. Metaphysics, epistemology, axiology, and logic. Okay, let's go through this real quick. All right. Metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that considers the physical universe and the nature of ultimate reality. It asks questions like, what is real? What is the origin of the world? What is beyond our stars? Your consideration of reality as an external creation or an internal construct can influence your metaphysical beliefs and perspectives and your teaching, regardless of your definition of reality, the exploration and categorization of the physical universe from the foundations of several school subjects. Epistemology, branch of philosophy that considers how people come to learn what they know, derived from Greek word episteme, meaning knowledge or understanding. Epistemology refers to the nature and origin of knowledge and truth. Epistemology proposes that there are four main branches of knowledge: divine revelation, experience, logic, and reason, and intuition. These influence how teaching, learning, and understanding come about in the classroom. That's fucking dope. Epistemology is probably my shit, low key. That's probably my shit. Axiology is the branch of philosophy that considers the study of principles and values. These values are divided into two main kinds: ethics and aesthetics. God damn it. I need to hear these words. Ethics is the questioning of morals and personal values. It's the examination of what beautiful, enjoyable, or tasteful. Education is more just knowledge. Logic is the branch of philosophy that seeks to organize reasoning. Students of logic learn how to think in a structurally sound manner. Logic has two types: deductive and inductive reasoning. Deductive reasoning involves examining a general case, deducing a general set of rules or principles, and then applying these rules to specific cases. Inductive reasoning involves taking specific examples and considering the general principles, rules, and or cases that cause them. Huh. I think they all, they all probably have something that they can be grabbed of. But yeah, epistemology seems like my shit. Just because I'm really, how I talk about language being invented before the universe, that's kind of like right there, like kind of way out there, that because that's basically the idea of there being, beyond the physical creation of the universe. Epistemology is pretty lit. That's pretty cool. My guess is you seem like an existentialist, Kenny. Well, that's not a part of philosophy, though. That's not one of the branches. I probably am, though, or I agree. Existentialism is a tradition of philosophy inquiry that explores the nature of existence by emphasizing existence of the human subject, not merely the thinking subject, but the acting, feeling, living human individual. Well, see, I'm not in anything, though. I'm not in any one branch because I think I pull a bunch of different ideas from all of these places and all of these spots. And I offer up many, many, many things. Like I literally contradict myself all the time because I literally say, like, the truth of the reality, like the main stage is going to happen once we transcend the body, but yet living is the main thing. Like I say that shit all the time. Like I literally think that I will not be able to understand the true importance of my physical existence in this universe until I die and transcend the body. And that's literally contradictory to itself because I'll never be able to live with that notion because I'm dead then, So I'm like everywhere when it comes to philosophy. I wish I was ignorant as the masses are and I couldn't be able to walk through life without this burden of constant wonder of the unknown mystery. I feel you, bro. That's why I play World of Warcraft. That's why I play World of Warcraft, dude, is because when I can't get my mind off of that shit, I just go into a different world, Hey, Jacob. See you, brother. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate you. Now, don't be embarrassed. Sometimes I think about all the writing assignments I've had and wish I hadn't spent so much time on it. LOL. Hey, I'm with you, man. I feel you. I'm kind of there with like the mushroom and stuff like that. But yeah, I find it hard to view it as a curse or a gift rather than a curse. I find it hard to view it as a gift rather than a curse. Yeah, I know it is hard, but that's why we got to spend more time convincing ourselves. We got to convince ourselves, Matthias. It's not going to be easy. That's why some convincing needs to be happening here. That you know, that this is an opportunity and this is a gift. You know. All right, think about this, Matthias. I'm about to go in. All right. Think about this. Okay. This always interests me. Okay. Here's why life is a gift. Here's why this is a gift, at least in my opinion. Right now, I am doing nothing in order to keep my heart going. Okay. That's one thing. Also, I'm doing nothing to breathe. Now, yes, right now I'm talking, so inevitably I'm going to be breathing just, naturally. But it's proven that we literally breathe without thinking. So two things right there, two essential things that are required for your survival, for you to be able to live and continue life. Breathing and the heart beating, right? Both things which seem to be happening in of themselves without your effort, right? And then think about this. We're going to go even deeper. What are the most existential requirements that we need in order to survive? We need liquid, we need to drink water, and, we need to eat food. So we need food and water. And those two things right there are very instinctual, because if you're hungry, like it hurts and you'll find food. And if you're thirsty, it's the same thing. It hurts. You know what I mean? So whether you're thirsty or hungry, the two most required things for us to survive that requires our effort happens almost instinctually, because we're almost forced to realize, oh my God, I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, and then obviously the opposite of that is, going to the bathroom, which in that thing, that's very instinctual too. You see dogs will just run around and then they'll just stop and then just go poop. It's because it's instinctual. It just happens. And so right there is why is just some faith that you can have that this life is a gift. Your existence in the physical human body is a gift, because your heart's beating, you're breathing, and you're basically eating and drinking without effort. And in my opinion, that would mean that we are a happening. We have been gifted the body. We have been gifted life. And we're being supported by the universe. And that's basically how it is. That's basically how I look at it. So I'll just try to look at it like that, my brother. Oh, you got to go? All right, my brother. I appreciate you, though, Anonymous. I appreciate you, my friend. Don't corner yourself into one branch of science or philosophy. Be a polymath. Yeah. Yeah, existentialism probably close second. Yeah, Adam, we'll have to have a conversation about all that stuff. I really try to not to get into the isms very much. I don't know. They're all super interesting, and I have before, but like right now I'm just kind of at a place where it's like, I'm building my own philosophy, I guess, built off of all of this stuff, it seems like. I'm, building off of stuff I didn't even realize I was, but that's because it's all in there anyway. We're just putting names onto it. You could necessarily be something without knowing it, but we're just putting names onto things, and because really none of them matter. None of them really matter at the end of the day, because they're all a facet away from the truth. They're all ideas or expressions of analyzation. You play WoW in the past, played on as well. Yeah, I'm playing classic WoW right now, Paul. I don't know if you've been following at all, but Classic WoW, they released a server where the game is released, and it's just like it was before the Burning Crusade, you know, before any expansions. And so that's what I'm playing right now. It's just pretty dope. It's just something, you know, whenever I'm down, it's my pastime. But I only, at the most, I'll play 2 or 3 hours and then I get off because I can't get connected to that shit. You know, I'm too interested in life. But that's fun for me. Like, instead of watching television or watching Netflix, you know, I'll play classic WoW. Twitch stream win? Hey, I should do it, Anonymous. I'll fucking do it, bro. I'll stream classic, bro. I'm looking forward to TBC servers. Yeah, Matthias, are you playing at all? Are you playing classic at all? Me and Joskin actually been playing classic WoW. I started a rogue, dude. I'm loving it. My rogue kicks ass. But I think I'm gonna get going, guys. I had a really, really fucking good time. Oh, Juno, huge drama at your work right now. Oh shit, what's going on? That's not good. Are people fighting? But yeah, Matthias, you playing? You play it all? But yeah, Anonymous, my brother. I definitely have to do a stream of Classic WoW. I have a lot of fun playing Classic, so, and I make jokes and stuff. Not right now, bro, but I used to play since Classic until WoD. Oh shit, dude. You should get into Classic. No. All right, guys. Yeah, if we're gonna we'll say goodbyes. Hi, baby. I'm ending right now. Yeah. Yes. You're gonna have to like empty it out because there's not a lot. Like tap it out. I'm sorry. All right, but all right, guys. Just want to say thank you again to Trevor. Let me just make sure nobody else donated because I don't want to miss it just in case. I don't think anybody did, but thank you so much, Trevor, for the $20 donation. It was actually $23 and some cents to be exact. And then my brother Adam, you know I love you, dude. Thank you so much again for another $40 donation. Appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the support, man. Adam, peace out, dude. Great seeing you. Yeah, my brother, I'll text you, man. Thank you again for the donation. I appreciate it so much. You guys do not understand how much it helps me. Your coworkers heard Kenny's words before they were ready for them. Yeah, that's always been the fear, Anonymous. No. All right, guys, I'll say bye to everybody. Paul, my brother, see you, man. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope to see you again. Thank you for joining in. Hopefully see you next time. Glad I caught the stream, bro. See you in the next one, brother. Steph, my homie. Appreciate you, my friend. Got to go, man. Take that week break from the weed. I know you can do it. Don't or don't and enjoy your life because fucking rules. Yeah. No, I love you, brother. Thank you so much, Juno, for the constant support. Thank you for streaming so much. Hope you stream again soon. I will. I'll probably stream tomorrow night, actually. Tomorrow night. If not, maybe I'll go tomorrow morning again. I don't know, depending on how I'm feeling. But, oh, yeah, definitely not going to stream tomorrow night because tomorrow's 4th of July. So not going to do that. I'll stream tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow morning, guys, and we'll hang out. We'll talk about shit. But besides that, all right, Adam, my brother, love you, man. Juno, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Matthias, see ya, bro. Take care, man. All the best of all. Yeah, Anonymous, you know. Isaiah, thank you so much for staying in the stream. I appreciate you. And my brother D. All right, man. Message me, dude, if you want to talk about anything. Fuck weed, it's crack day. It's about that time. But all right, guys. On that note, I really, really, really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Dab on the motherfucking haters, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning, same time. So I'll see you guys then. Peace. Stay safe. Stay happy. Stay healthy. And that's about it. I love y'all. I'm out.